live. Hello, VOD watchers.
I thought you said odd watchers for a second.
They are odd watchers, let's be real.
Alright, man.
Sorry.
Treat them with respect.
No, I'm just kidding.
Rude. The next season starts in 3 days.
Fuck, I gotta get on the... Been slacking on the dailies over there.
You haven't done the, You haven't done all the winter stuff yet?
No.
Oh shit. Yeah, maybe after the stream you should grind.
I've been trying to knock out all those ZZZ achievements. I'm actually pretty close.
Oh yeah.
Which is why I was raging yesterday.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of that actually. Just a little bit, but I just went to sleep. I didn't think anything of it. I felt like you would have felt really awkward if right after you screamed, I would like walk towards you and be like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, I beat it though, so we're good.
That's good.
Yeah. Now I'm doing a different arcade game, which is... It's annoying in a different way, but it's not rage-inducing. Fuck. Hi chat, sorry, I'm trying to get my pings out before the thing starts. I hate working under a timer.
I see why you don't do countdowns in your stream intros.
Yeah.
I kind of do it just to get my nerves out. But then you think about like the anticipation, and that probably is counterproductive. You know, just scream really loud before the stream starts. While my mic is muted.
Alright, I'll probably just do Discord, Twitter, and Blue Sky. I don't think this is like YouTube community post worthy.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, fart. Can you speak normally into the mic so I can check?
Hello, my name is RetroSpecter. I'm speaking normally into the mic.
Yeah, okay, we're good. I will say, you know, recently I've kind of been like, oh wow, Discord's quality is not like that great. Because, you know, I'm using an SM7B, which, for those who don't know, is like a $400 mic, but...
Grab a bottle of water, I'll be right back.
Yeah, but like... Oh, thanks for freezing Chrome now, chat. I can't read chat, okay. Chrome's been doing this lately, it's stupid. Anyway, I was saying that, and it doesn't feel like being on the other side of a Discord call does it justice. But then I remember how bad it used to be when we used Skype. And I remember like vividly switching from Skype to Discord and like just hearing the quality difference for the first time. I was like, whoa, our mics actually sound good. But I guess now that it's 2026 and not 2015, our standards have gone higher, and yeah, it's okay. It's still a large improvement than what we used to have, but I'm hoping for something better, at least in the near future.
Alright, hi everybody, welcome to the stream. This is the Xbox Showcase. After this is the PC Game Showcase. Thanks for being here. We're going to be reacting to this. This is the last like major gaming showcase. Unless Nintendo announces a direct sometime next week if the rumors are true. We'll see though. Oh, here we go.
The way they're counting down to hype up like 3 indie games and Gears of War.
I thought that said US/Scandinavia.
Oh god, PC
There's a
Showcase,
war.
I forgot about that.
Everyone shut up.
There are reports of multiple tremors
Wake me up
causing
when it's
minor
over.
damage across Corona.
Stay sharp. Don't let him surround you.
Jake the dog. Same voice actor.
Here, strap these on.
Oh, this looks good. It's weird to see.
This isn't enough.
Dom.
We should still head to the police station. We're gonna have more firepower there.
Right. Yes. It's about 2 blocks up ahead.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay. I like the environment.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Get inside.
Is this like the 60s or 70s? You see the cars?
Oh yeah. This is a Gears of War prequel. Gears of War E-Day. I grew up with this. This and Halo are like my childhood. The series. The story's
Yeah,
not
first one
as good
came
as
out
Halo's,
in-
but you know, you play it more so for the combat.
This game, the first game in the series came out in, I believe, 2005, 2006. So it's been running for a while now.
It looks fucking amazing for its time too on the 360. The first one, it was like a marvel in graphics. I'm sure if you go to it now, it's like, ugh. But you know, back then it was like, holy shit. I think it was on Unreal Engine 3.
November 2006. Okay, just looked it up.
Yeah, E-Day is short for Emergence Day, which is when these ground aliens emerge from the ground. I'm not a fan of these little tiny subtitles. Can I turn that off? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool.
Because they
Corpser.
emerged from the center of the earth.
So I gotta say it like Marcus. Corpser!
Man, keep talking like that.
Okay.
Never mind.
This looks fun. This is day one for me, for sure.
Reloading. Cover me.
Am I good in frame right now?
Classic bait and a dash from 2.
All right. That gear said they're stuck in the pay and save.
Yeah, I seem to be.
Which way?
It's on the other side of those apartments. At least that thing carved us a shortcut.
Oh my god, y'all making my job harder.
We're trying to help your dumbass sell the bird.
Carmine? Nah, it doesn't sound like Carmine. Could be.
Where the hell did you lot come from?
He's too Australian to be Carmine.
Stress call.
Too Australian.
But we need to make ourselves scarce. These fuckers keep pouring in every few minutes.
I see what you're talking about. Never mind. God forbid we mention shrimp barbecue once.
Yeah. Who are you? Where's your squad?
We went to protecting some survivors nearby. I was about to get back and I got cornered in here.
There, leave me alone. He's not, I don't know, like he's doing okay, but 64 sold. It's gonna be a close call. If he doesn't hit 200, then I'm probably not gonna bother rerunning the other sins. Oh damn.
I didn't even know that was a plan.
I don't know if I can, but the fact that they let me do it for Izzy, maybe every Pride Month I could do it, which, yeah, it would kind of suck once a year, but it's better than nothing. I gotta talk to my rep about it, but again, if he doesn't even sell 200, then what chance do, like, Insation and Hivemind have, you know? Oh, that's cool.
Anyone see him?
Contact front! There's no end to these freaks!
It's just this for 2 hours.
Pick 'em off! On your right, front! I got it! Jams! Damn it!
Damn, what a Chad. Oh shit. Average AI. Average AI teammates. Like, how would you not notice that?
Our roads converge again.
No idea who that is.
Marcus Phoenix.
No clue. I've played all the games. I have no idea who that is.
It's
Oh, yeah,
Juan
that guy's
Pablo,
called a boomer.
dumbass.
If this is a prequel, why are there new locusts? That doesn't make sense.
You had to be that guy, huh?
October 6th. Okay. Day one.
Oh no.
Was that Ty?
Huh?
You look different.
Welcome to the Xbox Game
Schmidley?
Showcase.
Okay.
For the past
Shut up,
25
Lily.
years, Xbox has delivered some of the greatest games of all time. Games that changed what was possible. Games that brought players together and games that defined generations. Xbox was built on the spirit
She's
of
never gonna
creativity
live that
and
down.
And
Yeah.
as we kick off the show with Gears
the
of War
fuck?
E-Day, it's only fitting that as we return to Xbox, we return to Gears. So today, we're announcing that Gears of War E-Day will
Guys,
be
I'm
an
fucking cooked. I
Xbox
went to go
console
visit my
exclusive.
family
Oh
yesterday.
shit. What? Ah.
Oh rip. Time to get an
Core of
Xbox Series
has
X.
Great games, and that's what today is all about. We're going to show you more
We
than
have
25 titles from
this
creators
console,
around the
right?
world, followed by our Gears Direct.
We have a Series S, yeah.
Enjoy the show.
No PC though? That's crazy. That sucks, man. Fuck Sony for going back to exclusives. Because now everyone's
Yeah,
following
and-
suit.
It may have created a domino effect.
It's annoying. Well, at least we have a console for it.
Yeah, but it's the like lower end 1440p.
Oh
cap
my
one.
god, fuck.
Well, we weren't gonna spend $500 just to play
What's the
fucking
pro equivalent?
Sonic Unleashed. The pro equivalent?
The
I don't
PS5
think they have
Pro.
one. I'm pretty sure it's just the Xbox Series S.
Oh.
Or sorry, X. X.
Her nails true blood
Confusing ass names.
until I
Yeah, let's gatekeep a series that, you know, would have more people and give it more spread and possibly more fans by... That's why I hate VR shit. Because all the fucking exclusives on each VR headset.
Yeah, VR exclusives I feel like is just extremely stupid because who's gonna spend like I guess the same logic applies to consoles, but like who is gonna spend $500+ just to play a game on Oculus versus Steam VR? Like,
they're not real heroes.
You ever seen a legend in the flesh?
All that power, how do they use it? Killing mindless beasts. Fighting petty villains. None of that matters.
Look what a guild.
This looks pretty good.
Real hero knows how to wield power. Don't waste the time on trivialities.
You're back. And dressed like a twat.
Is this Fable?
Things to worry about the vegetables.
A hero knows how to live with their choices.
Oi! What the fuck was that?
Well, I was just...
Just sent my brother into the infinite fucking abyss without even asking permission.
Remorse. Remorse is for the guilty. Look, I will tell you what I told them. Albion is broken.
Yep, Albion.
And I'm going to mend it. Albion.
Too bad they delayed this to February.
It needs a hero.
You're a monster.
And that hero is me.
Wait. What about me? Usually they say that hero is you. Who the fuck is this bitch?
Oh my god, bro.
That's so far away. Sorry, I'll be playing
Blink
Code
and it'll be
Veronica
here.
Remake. Yeah, true. This is also console exclusive. Imagine. What? Oh, is this a Halo remake?
You've heard the story. Halo, the Chief,
Does look pretty good.
stuff of legends.
Halo 1 didn't need another remake, but I'll take it.
This one, you haven't heard. Op started simple enough. Drop in, grab the goods, get out before anyone noticed. Well, guess what? They noticed.
Love Halo.
Now you ready to get to it? You serve long enough. You learn to read a battlefield. This place, more of a freak show. And trust me, I know freaky.
Have you enjoyed your stay so far, Demon?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're on the clock.
Wait, what is this? This is Halo 2 characters.
The thing with simple jobs is, they always get complicated.
They're making a Halo
Plans
2.5.
change.
Just kidding.
Odds get worse.
Wasn't there going to be a Halo 2 remake or something? A re-remake?
Bring a spot.
For one. 3 all new missions. Whoa.
Ooh,
What
that
the
looks
fuck?
sick.
So they added new content to the Halo 1 remake. Okay.
Oh. When the hell is that coming out? Because I've been hearing about it for like years now.
We'll probably get a release date
Wondering.
here. Damn. Oh, hey, Vultra.
Chief, you ever get tired of being the strong, almost silent type?
No.
No. July 28th. Oh my god.
Ooh, okay. Day one buy?
Oh, yes, absolutely. I didn't think they had new missions.
Wait, is it coming to PC?
Yeah, it said PC. We're fine.
Okay, cool.
Damn, July is gonna be pretty crazy, chat.
There's something on this island. It's like it calls to me. You and my father found that island thanks to me.
There's more to this than you understand. More than you can handle.
I've proven myself.
Have you? Have you really?
Combat looks fun.
How long has 343 been like in charge of Halo?
Since
Was
4.
it, like since 4? Yeah. They've been at it for 14 years now.
Look at this place.
I think
It's
4 came out in 2012. I remember that actually because people were like, for some reason, arguing about whether or not Halo 4 or Black Ops 2 is better, and it's like, these are two completely different games.
They're all dead. Move.
How do you even compare them?
But you couldn't have said, hey, Lenny, you know those ancient death curse rumors? Well, maybe they're true. Still in?
Yeah, I was expecting like a fall release. Resonance. Plague Tale? Wait. Plague Tale Innocence, the rat game? Is that the same series, or... I guess Plague Tale's kind of a generic phrase.
You ever heard
Uh-oh.
of the Midnight Channel?
Uh-oh. Ryu's freaking out.
Midnight Channel before she died too.
I gotta get into this series because a lot of people fucking love it, and I want to see what it's about.
I'm confused. Didn't they already remake Persona 4?
Whatever's going on here.
Isn't that what Golden is, right? No?
No?
That was 3, okay.
Oh, what? 4 came to Steam though, right? It was just a port though? I swear there's like 4 came to Steam like a couple years ago or something.
That's supposed to be him.
Good times never seem to last long.
4 Golden? Is 4 Golden like the definitive edition?
So, shall we?
But it wasn't a, it was just a port. Okay. Oh cool,
Okay,
they remade
got it.
this.
Shadows were originally born from humans. Well, then that means.
So yeah, I was saying when I visited my family yesterday, I heard one of my cousins coughing, so.
Oh no.
I'm feeling something, but I want to hope that it's not.
Stay away from me as
anything.
much as you can.
I will. I will.
I got sick when I came back from my family because of you, and even though we like tried to like, I tried to sit in the back of the car, it wasn't enough.
So yeah, I'll be counting on you, partner.
Yeah, we both wore masks. He sat in the back of my car when I picked him up from the airport. We distanced ourselves on like in the house. We also have like separate rooms on the other sides of the apartment, but somehow it's still.
Plague Tale game is made of the same city as Innocence.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
cool.
don't even share a bathroom. That's the funny part. Like, I don't know how this happened.
It was Miles, I think. 'Cause we
Oh,
both pet
maybe.
Miles. So don't pet Miles for like a week. I'm just kidding.
My baby. We do share a kitchen, though. Because, you know, what fucking place has 2 kitchens?
Used to argue about what ended the world. A weapon. A virus. Something worse.
Have you played State of Decay?
Huh?
Started in
Have you played
quiet
State of Decay?
towns.
I feel like you have.
Doesn't sound familiar.
Roads.
Okay, I guess I'm confusing it with something else.
The world forgot.
What's the game with the guy on the motorcycle?
That's Days Gone.
Yo, all these fucking zombie games like blend together for me.
Yeah. I didn't even finish Days Gone. That was like a play 8 hours and then just drop. Not intentionally. I just guess I lost interest.
Because the world has become more dangerous than ever.
Me and
I'm
Cam
so
played Dying Light
interested.
together a little bit, like years ago.
The dead aren't just wandering anymore.
We didn't
Yeah,
get super
I'll never
far.
forget. I'll never forget when like the main character, some kid was doing something. I don't even remember what he did, but the main character said, "You little shit," and then Retro was like, "Is that Sonic?" And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then I looked up the voice actor, and yes, it was the same voice actor. I don't know how the fuck he detected that.
Hearing Sonic say "you little shit" was very funny. Roger Craig Smith.
I know Sonic's had like 4 different voice actors, so it's hard for me to remember who's who.
Is this like a Left 4 Dead type game, or is it survival sim? Survival. Mm. We need more Left 4 Dead clones, bro. You've lost my attention.
I remember playing 7 Days to Die. And honestly, just most survival games in general. And it's always like, oh, I can't do the thing I want to do right now because I got to take care of my fucking hunger and thirst. It's like, man, such a dumbass mechanic.
Oh yeah,
I don't know
we
how
gotta
many
try
times
this
I've.
again.
Oh yeah.
Cam and I tried to play this, and we enjoyed what little we played, but he kept like, his PC kept freezing or something. Was it the game or the whole PC?
The game would just hard crash.
Yeah. So we stopped.
I thought maybe it could be my CPU because I do have the dreaded 14900K, which has stability issues. I've heard they like made it more stable over time, but you know, now that I think about it, no, Forza Horizon 6 has hard crashed like a couple times for me now.
Or you could even just create a place to hang. Literally, if you want. Or you could come together for a party. Or maybe you want somewhere you can just kick back and relax. Whatever your piratical pursuits may be,
ZDPK has no hunger or thirst. That's good at least.
there's a whole new world of possibility ready to explore. So
Yeah, there came a point in a lot of the survival games I played where I would spend more time going back to base to eat food than to actually do stuff in the game, and that's where it just stops being fun for me. Just keep food on you, but then I'll run out, and then I have to go back to base again. It's like, I don't know, it's just a dumb mechanic in my opinion.
Ooh, Metro.
In these tunnels.
Retro boom,
Oh my
make
God.
it boom.
Shut up.
They call him.
Now make Metro say it from IPU.
Is not your name. Your name is Hunter. As a Spartan, you were a legend.
IPU. PU.
Something. But where are the Spartans now?
No, Metro moving.
I'll never forget when you and I took like a whole day, literally
10
like
hours
10 hours to
rereading the
proofread the script for the archives that nobody read. And like by the end of it, because we were in the minus characters, I was just reading everything with an M, and we were like cackling over it. The stupidest shit. Metro mites men mim mon mis me mer. Wow, this looks good.
Yeah, the Metro games always looked really good.
Yeah, I still gotta play Exodus.
I need to play Last Light because I binged 2033. I binged 2033 in one night.
I think Last Light was my game of the year back then.
And then I burnt myself out so hard that I just played like 10 minutes of Last Light and stopped. I do that all the time. Like, I'm like determined to start a series, so I binge the first game, and then I immediately burn myself out. Pretty sure I beat Metro 2033 in one night. I beat Bioshock 1 in one night, maybe. What other games have I done this with?
Which is very rare for you. You don't really usually do that.
Yeah, I don't.
Release date? Wake up. So many games in February next year. Why is this? That's so far away. Man. Where all the fall? Oh, you know what, chat? None of these are releasing in fall, probably because of GTA 6.
Oh.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Cute little birdie. Alright, so if you're an indie dev and you have a game almost ready, here's what you do. You release 2 weeks before GTA 6, because nobody else will be releasing, and then it'll blow up. Because nobody else...
2 weeks until GTA 6 comes out.
That might be enough, though. Might be all you need.
Remember when we delayed part 2 because of Silk Song?
Yeah. I don't think I ever told chat about that. Yeah. We
sorry.
like internally delayed. No, it's fine. We internally delayed part 2 so I could 100% Silk Song. It came out the worst possible time. We were like almost done, but then it was like fuck. So I put off the mod so I could.
Yeah, weren't we like waiting on news on when the actual release date came, and then when we did, we were like fuck.
Yeah. Pokemon Winds and Waves push next year? Yeah, maybe. Next year's gonna be insane. Like, even, this year was pretty decent for games, but next year's gonna be crazy.
Countless wars have been waged throughout history in pursuit of the elixir of immortality.
Oh, Team Ninja.
Destined to quell the chaos.
They made Metroid Other M, chat.
What you say to me? Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. You might have to DoorDash for a week.
What do you mean?
I can't cook for you if I'm sick.
Oh. It's alright, I have a strat. I have the DoorDash strat.
It's only the most expensive week for you.
No, I order a sub from Jersey Mike's and get a buy one, get one. And I get the second sub for dinner.
Wow, I don't get the BOGO? Really, bro?
Cliffs ablaze.
Yeah, there is a lot of like Eastern sword fighting games. They kind of start to blend together after a while, but to be fair, it's kind of the same with like war shooters.
Yes. The two genders of video game.
I think people should just make more unique games. Crazy thought.
It's unfortunate too because okay.
You scare me? You don't scare me. You better reevaluate your life choices.
You pissed off a random person on the street. You want a trophy?
So,
even if they don't.
It's unfortunate too because I think the reason why a lot of people are sticking to the same things that they know will work is because times are tough, and then, you know, not everyone can buy every game they see. But like, man, and people are risk averse. I think the term is, where they're less likely to try something new if there's a specific type of thing that works like just fine. It's like, I know I'm gonna like this genre of game, so I'm gonna keep buying this genre of game. There's that fear of like you've wasted your money for trying something new.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate the back-to-back game stuff so far.
But I'm not defending it by any means. It's just the current situation we're in. I think once the cost of living goes down, which I'm not very hopeful for, maybe people can be a little bit more experimental, hopefully.
Left your people behind.
But then there's also corporate greed.
Believing
I mean, that's why we get so many remakes, especially in fucking movies. And video games, actually. The Last of Us, Jesus Christ.
Is this Hellblade?
Ow. I also just wish that these decisions aren't made by 50-year-old out-of-touch CEOs, but, you know.
What is this music?
$80 for Mario Kart. That really does make me a little scared of like what they're gonna charge for GTA 6. Wait. Yeah, no.
Yep. Senua. The third one or DLC? I guess it's a new one, I don't know. I gotta play that series still.
There are rumors of GTA 6 costing 100. I don't believe that, but
oh shit,
80
Bethesda?
Sounds very plausible. Oh?
Is this false? Oh my god. Can we move on from never hold on. Just kidding.
Shut up. How long has 76 been out, bro?
Years.
2018, man, let that horse die. Please.
I do like this animation though.
I wonder why, man.
It's not because of the woman. Oh my god. It's like the most generic looking cart. I just like Vault Boy.
We tried 76 once and found out that the most multiplayer you really get is the fact that you see each other outside of missions, and that's basically it.
Right, we couldn't do like story missions together, right? Or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like once we started a story mission, the other person just fucking disappears, but I don't remember how long ago that was. I'm not sure if they fixed that by now. But yeah, that's what made us like not be interested.
I'm just sad because all this shit could have gone towards a new single player Fallout game.
Yeah, seriously. Sucks too because like I've heard that Elder Scrolls Online had a abysmal launch, but they fixed it up pretty good after a while, and I actually I enjoyed it quite a bit when I played.
Oh, Doom Dark Ages DLC.
Id. Yeah, I've heard. It was just awful at launch. Another redemption arc game was No Man's Sky, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh. This will be day one for me.
Oh, great. I have to hear you scream about how hard the game is. This game is so hard. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. I don't get it, bro.
I don't understand why there are people that didn't like this game.
Because they got their asses beaten. They were mad about it.
No, they just compared it to Eternal, which they hated Eternal at launch. So it's funny how that works.
Oh, is it the new game bad effect?
New game bad plus compared to old game.
Ugh.
Hi Ryu, Dark Ages DLC. Didn't really miss too much else, I guess.
I haven't played either, so I can't.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, Girax, people complained about Doom Eternal because of that. I remember when that came out, people were like, I hate the arcadey gameplay. I liked Doom 2016 because it was more grounded and the campaign and stuff, like the pacing. And now that this is out, now they're praising Doom Eternal. I just think the hypocrisy is funny. July 7th. Oh my god. In a month.
Remember the back and forth between like Treyarch and Infinity Ward?
Yeah.
Where it's like Black Ops 1 sucked. Actually, Modern Warfare 3 sucked. Actually, Black Ops 2 sucked. Every time we kept going forward.
Crazy Taxi? Finally?
No.
About fucking time.
Ooh,
Oh.
I'm watching. What?
Copyright.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Absolutely. I have the song on my playlist.
I love the song. Ah, it's gonna be so fun.
It looks good too.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait. Huh, okay.
This is my childhood. It's for Sega Dreamcast. The original. This and Sonic Adventure are like my back-to-back childhood games.
They got smartphones now, man. From 2015 for some reason.
Crazy Taxi World Tour 2027.
Oh.
Oh my god. That was throwback.
Yeah. What, are they releasing an Xbox Classic now? Just loaded games into a box.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, it's a 25th anniversary version of the Series X, I guess.
Mm.
That's pretty sick.
Maybe I'll get this for the new Gears.
That's gonna be like $800.
Is it more expensive because it's like limited?
No, it's more expensive because everything's more expensive now. Remember all the price increases?
Yeah. So that's the good one, right? Is the X?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, they didn't show a price. They are scared.
Yeah, that's scary.
That's never a good sign.
In the frozen north, we know only one way
Oh.
of life. We know the thunderous crash of the waves against our ships. We know the bite of cold steel. The roar of fires that consume our enemies. And that the moment of peace is only temporary.
I do miss how hype, like, just game presentations used to be. I remember, like, sweating my ass off in the middle of the summer watching E3 2013. We didn't have AC. – 2001 was the release of the OG Xbox. I was 4. 3 for most of that year, really.
Is that Grandpa Steve?
Grieve.
When are they gonna make a Minecraft story mode 2, bro? Wow, a rare September release game. No idea what that is. I know Garrick, I was making a joke. Because a lot of these games so far have said February.
Admirers of the mysteries of magic. Take your seats before the lights go down and the curtain rises, for our next act is about to begin. Are you sitting comfortably? Are you prepared?
Do we have any October releases though?
And illuminating?
In general?
Watch closely then, and let the shadows tell their story. Behold, the famous Jacob Menturo, stage magician extraordinaire. So brilliant were his tricks, it cast 5 long shadows behind him. They called themselves Masters. Through a deal with the devil, the Masters sought yet more power. Their deal demanded a sacrifice, and in the darkness, they chose Jacob.
He's Combat 8.
Jacob was trapped in eternal torment, but the devil...
2 games? Which ones?
He pulled Jacob from his infernal nightmare and offered a new deal. Face their legions, their tricks, every abomination they command. Take what should have been his. Escape if he can. That's your cue. Run.
This seems interesting. Kind of reminds me of Bioshock a little bit.
A deal's a deal, Jacob. I'll see you soon.
Now they're 2027, man.
No games for the rest of the year.
What would you give for victory? Your life? The lives of your sons? The line between victory and defeat is thin. What if you
He might be dead.
destroy your enemies, break their will. Would you have the strength, the resolve to wield it? If destiny was there, within reach, could you sacrifice everything? For your country. For your empire. For your emperor.
Looks alright. I don't know who that is. It's a September game. Another Bethesda. Fallout 76 again.
Glenumbra's full of thieves. What is it you're after?
Elder Scrolls Online.
But we've been watching you.
Anything but ES6, man.
Anything but, yeah, single player Fallout or Elder Scrolls.
Are you ready to talk about planning a real heist, partner? Welcome to our Thieves Guild. Our members will
Really?
show
He
you
did?
the ropes. This job is going to need every
That's
trick in the
funny.
book.
I heard that caravan should arrive tomorrow.
Some jobs call for slick distractions and quick fingers, but you never truly know what's behind a door. Or if that's not quite your style, step out of the shadows and take a direct approach.
Yeah, Napoleon, you know, like from that one movie, Napoleon Dynamite.
There's other treasure all around the world, if you know where to look and are willing to fight for it.
Oh, underwater?
Just pretend we didn't announce it. It doesn't exist. No one has heard a word. What the fuck?
Thieves Guild has everything you need, as long as you're willing to take it.
Don't mind if I do.
Sheogorath?
Hands off the cheese. I got here first.
That's not Sheogorath's voice. That's not Jim Johnson.
Oh, I didn't even know that could happen. They announced it too early. I mean, yeah, that's shit, man. To put it into perspective, though, Elder Scrolls V came out when I was 14. That was half my life ago. Oh, you cannot say that under this administration.
Microsoft Flight
Okay,
Simulator.
they meant more like they meant more like nature.
Yeah.
It is true though. The United States is a beautiful fucking country in terms of like geology and stuff.
Yeah. I just could not keep a straight face when I saw that text.
Yeah.
I've been there. I've been to the Great Sand Dunes in Colorado. I was like 5.
I really do want to see the West. It looks so incredible over there. Well, I can with this game. I guess I'll buy it.
So is
that
this
looks so cool.
series like Madden? They just release a new one each year or something?
What? No. No. They release Flight Sim like every few years or so. The one I have is 2020, and apparently there's a 2024. So I'm not sure what this is about.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Okay. Wait. What? Oh, it's an update. Okay.
2 years is a little late there, buddy.
But yeah, no, I was like pondering in getting 2024, but I was like, I don't know, $70 on another flight simulator when 2020 is just fine.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense to me. But man, maybe they added a bunch of new stuff. I don't know.
Here, yet it cannot be seen. The wind passes without a sound. People move.
Ghost of Tsushima.
My mental illness with trains kind of begins and ends at New York City subways because I just used to love looking at the maps of the NYC subway. Like when I was a kid, my mom had a bookshelf of like a few maps, and I think specifically the 2003 one I used to always just stare at and try to follow all of the lines and stuff. It was fun. I just really like maps.
Beneath every mechanism, the true game lies in the human heart. This is your game to decide.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess so. There's just a lot to look at, and
I'm assuming this presentation's an hour long, so we got 8 minutes left. Ooh, okay. Everyone shut up.
No.
I have come here to destroy you, just like my father, mother, and their allies before me.
It's made by the Dead Cells devs.
No one believed me when I said the newest Belmont would be a girl.
God has given you another chance, Rose. You must use it wisely to better control your curse and strengthen.
Said Rose, I think.
You are no more than an irritating thing. What makes you think you can stop me this time?
I've always wanted a pet Belmont.
Stupid girl.
Let's confirm this is like single player, right? It's not roguelite. I'm seeing the numbers in the cards, makes me slightly nervous. Ooh, there we go, an October release. Not really, like, okay, thank God. Nice. October 15th. That'll be a day one for me, chat. Maybe I'll play up the, maybe I'll play all the Castlevania games leading up to that. Definitely Symphony of the Night, at least. I haven't played that since high school.
Some years have a color to them.
In-game footage.
A haze that seems
Huh.
to fill the whole world.
wow, that's cool.
In its glow, you discover.
I like that indie devs are starting to replicate this style. I didn't grow up watching like old anime like this, but
always needed.
it has a certain charm to it.
And
Law?
before made with AI.
And golden moments which linger on the warm breeze.
Get an English translation patch for the Japanese version of CV3. Gotcha. You see at the bottom, made with AI. Imagine.
That's why I'm skeptical, because you remember this style was like a viral thing at a certain point.
Hopefully not. I'd like to think it's been in development for years before AI started to take precedence. Oh wow, you're just stuck in a little terrarium. Could be good. Funniest part about that is I didn't see any dark, creepy horror slop in that. You think
Now that means it's good.
Yeah, true. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this our one final thing?
Bayonetta 8.
Persona 1 and 2 remake. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, SMT, Super Mario titties.
LGBT Luigi got big titties. No idea. Oh shit.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh shit. There you go.
Oh shit.
Well done.
That's a fucking bombshell. What the hell?
Yeah. How long has it been
How
since
long is
Persona 5?
I think 6 years. It came out 2020 or 2019? Oh, 2017. My bad. I don't know where I got 2020 from.
9 years. Wait, Activision made this? Where's the
I was
Call of
thinking
Duty?
Persona 5 Royal. That's why.
I do not think of this aesthetic when I think of Activision.
They also made World of Warcraft, don't they?
No, Blizzard did.
Oh, right. No, there was a merger at some point, wasn't there?
Something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, Spyro? What?
Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Me and Kim 100% the Reignited trilogy together. That's how much we enjoyed it. Holy shit, a new Spyro game? Xbox might have taken the, Xbox might have won the showcase, chat.
Yeah, it's day one. I don't give a shit.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's so good.
Wow, I did not expect Spyro. Spring 2027, okay.
Wow.
Alright, we got 2 minutes left if the showcase is an hour. I'm not sure if... Wait, what is this?
It's my kind of night. Alarms are ringing.
Dishonored?
Bullets are flying.
What you do that for?
My fingers slip. And every copper in the tangle is on my side.
Nah, I don't think it's Dishonored.
Hooligans, come to order. Piss off!
Let me introduce you to some of my esteemed colleagues.
Even my schemes have schemes.
Me, I prefer to make it up as I go.
Steampunk game? Doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, you'll have better odds getting through without me.
Everyone knows you're easy pickings for someone with any sand. Then give my regards to the Sandman. Cheap rubbish.
Classic stock screen.
As they say.
Look at the bloody airships. We're not here for you.
Not here for me. I'm Anne fucking Darrow.
Time to lay our hands to mischief.
We've been preparing to rob Griswick's vault for months now. We're pulling the heist tonight, yeah? Morgan, get to that crane to lower the ship.
Greetings. I am the Miracle Industries auto-loading crane. If you have the authority, I am at your service.
What happens if I fired a few holes in you?
The lift is now unlocked.
Ah, defeat. How sad. You were all doing so well.
Do you expect us to go quietly?
Well, I certainly don't expect any trouble from some of Avalon's most disposable citizens.
Hello, frightened human. I can get you out of this.
I need to get Xbox Game Pass so I can just play all these without having to buy them.
You've just jumped about 25 years back in time. This place, on this day, is ripe for changing the course of history.
This life ain't one for granting easy choices, but I just found a way to control the past. Change who's in control. Make things unfair.
Alright, we got Spyro. Now we just need Crash and Blinks.
Brought you a little toy with a big mouth.
Jack and Daxter.
And the Xbox showcase, bro.
Yeah. I wasn't saying in this fucking showcase, moron.
Okay, dude, you don't have to fucking get mad at me. To the phone.
Nothing's ever given to folk like us, especially not the future. But this time, we've a chance to steal it.
1v1 me in Forza.
What? Drag race. Yeah, I mean, it looks fun. It's just like, you know, do I want to pay $70 for this?
It is genuinely so hard to get into a new game now that everything's $70.
Another console exclusive. That how to kill your game. At least with Gears, you know, it's like it's got history, but that's like...
Yeah.
Oof.
What's the install base for the Series X? Let me see.
Full of intriguing characters and incredible world building. And it's an
I'll get it with
Xbox
Game Pass
console
chat
exclusive
to
coming in
stream it for
2020.
you guys.
Thank
So,
you so much for joining us today.
The Series X and S have sold 34.6 million units.
Damn.
Versus the PS5's 91.9 and the Switch's 154.6. And Switch 2 has so far almost 20 million. It's been a year, and the Switch 2 has nearly caught, like, I wouldn't say nearly caught up, but like is pretty far in there to catch up with the Xbox Series X.
Gears of War E-Day in 2026 and Clockwork Revolution in 2027. In a moment, we'll dive into Gears of War E-Day, but before we do, one franchise that has been with us from the beginning is Call of Duty.
Oh my. You're gonna end it with Call of Duty? Come on, bro. He's like, one more thing that's been a huge part of Xbox history.
Today, they are back.
Yeah, like the huge part of Xbox history was that they had DLCs first. No one gave a shit.
What's DMZ?
Demilitarized zone?
I thought Warzone was a thing. Oh my god, they're making an extraction shooter for it. Ugh. Xbox, you're just so good. Why would you end with this?
Ah. I see where this is going now.
I don't care for extraction shooters at all. Yeah, I do like the Korea aesthetic. Nice change of pace.
Yeah, no, because usually the bad people in like Call of Duty games are like some country in the Middle East or Russia. And I think in Black Ops 2 it was China. I don't remember.
Player voice chat added. Oh no, are they doing the E3 thing?
Hey, I'm gonna head downstairs real quick. See if there's any weapons or gear laying around.
Nobody talks like this to their friends.
I'm gonna be fine. It's only gonna take 2 seconds.
Close enough. Welcome back, E3 2018.
No, we usually talk like, help me, I'm getting my cheeks clapped.
Yeah. Once a dev does that,
They're
I'll buy their
fucking
game.
me in the ass down here.
Is this gameplay though, or a pre-rendered cutscene? Because kind of impressive its gameplay. Shit. What a way to end your showcase, man.
What's up?
Oh, there's a body cam spectator. That's cool.
That's cool.
Okay, dude.
Actual spray and pray.
Okay, this guy does not play video games. Like, bro just got a console. This is his very first game ever. He's dead. Oh my god.
This is so ass.
Damn, left his friend behind.
Was that the HVT? Hey, fuck the HVT. Let's just go to
Oh. Spray and pray.
Okay, I think it's because it looks
It's
like
because
he's
of
just
the body
hip-firing.
cam. Yeah,
Yeah. It looks like he's just hip firing.
But it's
like,
so
he could
funny
be-
looking.
He could be aiming down the sights for all we know. Yeah, okay.
Let me get some ammo.
Yeah, the head is in the bottom left corner. So he is aiming down sights. It's
It really looked like he was spraying and praying. I'd probably play a mode like this if I had friends that were interested in playing this, but it's just so stressful. The thing with extraction shooters, chat, is like your loot carries over across matches. So it's a high risk, high reward.
You also gotta lock the fuck in, which I'm just incapable of
Yeah.
doing.
Okay, this guy has like infinite health. He'd be dead by now. It was actual gameplay.
If it was me, even if the enemy breathed in my direction, I would ragdoll across the map.
Hey, Locker, you downstairs?
I get the body cam spectate thing, but like it was cool at first, but why aren't you showing the actual gameplay?
Yeah, this is weird.
This guy has survived so much. It's crazy how we went from battle royales to extraction shooters now. Just over the past like 10 years.
Oh, wait a minute.
Alright.
Okay, is that their like... That's their like side mode.
Yeah.
Since Treyarch has zombies, right? Okay, that makes sense.
There we go. Gears of War Direct. And then I think PC Game Showcase is in 50 minutes. I don't know how long this is.
Welcome to the Coalition here in Vancouver,
No
British
idea.
Columbia, Canada,
Bye, Ryu.
home of Gears of War. When Gears debuted in 2006, it instantly redefined the genre. And now in 2026, we're on the cusp of another rare moment. A chance to honor where we've been, celebrate with our fans.
Ryu's eating good
and lay
next
the
year. Holy
foundation
shit.
for
Ryu got a
what
lot.
Gears is doing next.
I got Spyro, Gears, Halo.
We're taking it all the way back to the day the
That's
world
kind of it.
changed and the fight
Crazy
began.
Taxi.
Emergency.
Crazy Taxi, yeah.
I got Spyro.
It's a day of unimaginable loss that sits at the heart of our universe. And today, for the first time,
Spyro.
Yeah, true. Ultra, it was pretty solid. See it.
with our new movements, weapons, and modes that will make E-Day the most brutally satisfying Gears yet.
Is that all you got?
Is that all you got?
Before we talk about
I kind of stopped buying Call of Duty after.
why we chose E-Day. When we started this project, we were moving to
Oh,
Unreal Engine
actively
5.
since
There's a
I
new
would say
foundation with a
World
blank
War
slate.
II.
So we took a moment to reflect on what
We
makes
bought
Gears so
a couple like
special to us and to our
since then,
fans.
but
We realized that
just
all of the
didn't
things
hit
that make
since
this
then.
world feel so unique. Brotherhood, brutality, that melancholy beauty, and over-the-top spectacle, they're all perfectly set up in this one moment in time. E-Day. The moment the Locust ripped through the ground and changed the history of Sarah forever. And to tell that story, we wanted to build an experience that evoked the vibes of the original Gears game.
Black Ops 3. Oh yeah.
Man, I used to watch this trailer all the time.
One still from the Mad World trailer. It's Marcus facing down the Locust, defiantly firing into the darkness against overwhelming odds. And we said, this is the emotional core of Gears. This is the tone and feeling that we wanted to build our next game around.
This is our most ambitious game yet. E-Day is a story we haven't been able to tell before.
Better than Nintendo? Well, Nintendo didn't have a showcase. So yeah, I guess technically it is better than Nintendo's.
At a new, unprecedented level of detail. We're pushing Gears to new heights.
Yeah, but we haven't had that.
Slacking.
We haven't had Direct in 9 months. There's a rumor that one's coming out next week, but you know, rumors are rumors.
Fully dynamic ray trace lighting and richer real-time destruction.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry.
Starting with an empty hard drive, we literally rebuilt everything from scratch. Characters.
Sorry, buddy. You're gonna have to.
Animation, sound.
Oh
I'm gonna
yeah.
have to distance until I figure out if I
Right.
actually have anything or not.
Yeah, no worries.
You'll fight against bigger and more brutal enemies with new and craftier weapons. And now
Jack and Dax on the Nintendo Direct.
more natural character movement so that every moment
Yeah, Naughty Dog, just give it to someone else at this point, please. You're not doing anything with the IP.
This is a game that feels like Gears.
All we get is acknowledgement that the series existed, and that's like it.
Played the original games, but now reimagined
Like, okay, asshole, now make a new game.
power of a new engine.
Has Xbox increased their price of their consoles yet?
I don't know. True, that is a good sign that Spyro Rayman.
Oh yeah, Rayman 2. I'm not a huge Rayman fan, but you know, that is a big deal.
And the Gears have returned home.
All right, so Walmart. Well, that's not great.
Love you, baby.
Marcus Phoenix and Dominic Santiago are young veterans trying to adjust to civilian life.
Original price is $649, so I guess the prices have increased. But in Walmart, it's $573.
Dom's older brother and Marcus's
Not great.
best friend.
To Carlos.
To Carlos. Best fucking brother anyone could ask for.
Carlos
So
died
wait,
in combat in a
Gears
moment of
is
sacrifice before the war
right.
ended,
It's like
and without
Xbox
him,
timed
Marcus
exclusive
and
or
Dom's
something.
relationship
I don't even know
was
it's timed.
distant.
Could just be
Yeah,
permanent.
that would suck if it wasn't.
Yeah.
With the world just barely on the cusp
Wait,
of
Mayor
peace
Shaw?
and our characters coming to terms with their new reality, the Locust
Okay, so
emerge
it
and change
depends
everything.
if you plan on buying any discs or are you going all digital.
We don't have any disc, right? So I could probably just do digital. It wasn't like our PlayStation situation where we actually had
and a
discs.
brotherhood coming together. And over the course of 3 intense days, you'll see how loss reshapes
Do we have
this
any
world and our
like
characters,
360 discs?
beginning with a night of desperate survival in a
We
brand
have
new
some,
city.
yes.
Are they compatible?
That I'm not sure. Wait.
We decided to focus our story on just one city.
so you could really feel what war does to people.
Xbox backwards compatible games, because I know Xbox does really cool shit with backwards compatibility.
I'll have to do more research. But if I get one, then you and I can play this game together when it comes out.
Alright, we put it in the living room.
No.
I'm not playing in your stinky ass room. On a small
No, I meant
computer
you
monitor?
play on the X or the S, and I play on the new X.
Wow, okay.
Well, if I'm buying with my own money.
I thought we were gonna split it.
No. I'm buying myself.
Alright, fine.
I'll just play it on the PS5. I'm sure it'll work.
We also looked right outside these
Ah, it was the 70s.
mountains, the ocean,
See?
and local landmarks to help give Kelowna its unique
I'm not stupid.
I didn't say that you were, honey.
I'm not stupid.
But you're about to convince me.
What the fuck? I think there's a 4K like update for Forza Horizon 1 for the Xbox Series X.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they upscale. Let me see.
At the forest edge with shipyards nearby, the refineries, and supporting working class neighborhoods built around constant emulsion production.
Gears plays best in a city, and Kelowna is the ultimate battlefield.
Yeah, Forza Horizon 1, Need for Speed Unbound, and Dirt 5 are all native 4K 60 on the Xbox Series X. Like that's why I've been eyeing it for a while.
And it created the perfect stage for greater scale and verticality in combat.
But unfortunately, the disc version is $649,
Are basically giant tanks in armor.
and
They slam into
the
cars,
non-disc
weaving through
version
hails
is
of bullets.
$599.
And we wanted to keep that heaviness, but add more fluidity to how you move through the battlefield. Cover is life in Gears.
I'm gonna be honest.
We rebuilt our movement and cover system.
I don't know how people can say gaming is dead.
And a bigger range of cover heights and shapes.
I mean, like, did you see everything that we just got this week?
More complex and organic feeling spaces than ever before.
I think a lot of people who say that are probably only stick with like a handful of series.
So their games are dead. Not gaming is dead.
Maybe.
And we added the ability to jump, which really opened
I mean,
up
me
the
personally, I've been having fun with Forza Horizon 6, and Pokopia was a nice time,
Yeah.
and Tamagotchi was fun too.
The income to buy games is dead. Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
That's so true.
of unique enemy combinations, tactical weapon choices.
There are some aspects of gaming that have gotten worse. I mean, like I would say, mobile games is an absolute waste of fucking time. Like, they used to be really good in the early 2010s, but now it's just all garbage.
Early mobile games were so charming.
They were so good. Like, Where's My Water, Angry Birds, Temple Run.
Cut the Rope.
Cut the Rope, yeah, that was a good one. Amazing Breaker, that was one I played a lot, as well as Smash Hit.
Our missions move across the city from linear fights in narrow streets.
Like, I had an iPod Touch back in like 2011. I had so much fun with the free games they used to have.
Do you flank them from a side entrance? Or do you climb up to the balcony across the street and take them all out with your long shot? It's up to you. And if you're playing,
I was actually worried that like mobile gaming was gonna take over with how good it was in the beginning, and like it would kill consoles, but no. Didn't really happen. They tried. I think they tried to release like Resident Evil on the iPhone, but no one talks about it.
but it's up to you to decide where you offer to help or how much of the city you choose to explore.
I think they even released the first BioShock on the iPhone at one point.
To create a city of this scale and detail, we needed to invest in an entire suite of tools. Tools for roads, intersections, sidewalks.
Oh yeah, Fortnite was on mobile. That was so interesting because like the cross-platform stuff with Fortnite was really cool. Basically, I have 4 cousins, and so I was playing on PC. One of my cousins was playing on his PS4, and the other 3 were playing on their phones. And we were all just like playing together. It was interesting.
Do it. The remaining Gears will hold the fort.
In other Gears games, the world's basically already dead. There are very few human survivors left. But in E-Day, you're watching a live city get ripped apart in front of you. People who once went to work,
This was back in 2018.
and celebrated the possibility of peacetime are now stopped in their tracks. They abandon their cars and
You know, I think that's probably what got me fatigued about online games in general, is that, like, I remember when I used to play Overwatch, you did not get a break. It was back to back to back to back for hours. And I guess that's heavily dependent on the kinds of people you play with. But, like, oh my god, man. At least in old school Call of Duty, you had like a minute between matches. You could get up and go fucking pee if you needed to. But in Overwatch, it was just over and over and over again.
As a game design element, getting to use E-holes again as a spawn mechanic is brilliant. Locusts can come out of the ground anywhere, you can toss a grenade in to close them up, just adds this great tactical layer to encounters. But you'll also encounter massive sinkholes that'll pull down vehicles and entire buildings. And no amount of detail.
I remember I'd have to tell people to stop queuing because I had to pee.
What we've ever done before with chippable cover across a range of materials. Your impact is real, visceral, and leaves a mark on the world.
All right, Marcus, calm down. That's rude.
Has long been a visual pillar of Gears of War, and we finally get to show the before, making the after.
2-liter mount. Oh god. I don't know if I could stomach that.
You'll recognize a neighborhood that was once intact is now completely destroyed. You'll walk through city streets filled with smoke and fire, and it feels completely different from how you first experienced it. You start getting this real feeling.
No, don't fuck your car. Hold on.
And it's really under attack.
Are you a dragon?
I'm on to you.
Of Kelowna.
E-Day is an intentionally intimate story. There's this colossal event going on in the plot, but the actual characters and the journey they go on is where you get to explore themes of burden, of loss, and of loyalty. The whole world of Gears is about characters. It's the nightmarish monsters from below versus the soldiers that hold the line in a war for survival.
You okay? No way, this is real. It's pretty fucking real to me.
It's not real. It's a video game. Get up.
Oh yeah. Is there a PC showcase?
Yeah. 3.
Are you gonna watch it?
Yep.
The entire campaign is played from the perspective
When is it?
of our new squad.
3. 37 minutes.
Are you dead ass? Bro, I need to go get lunch.
Go get. It's like a perfect time to get lunch. Go get it.
Now, why don't you come talk shit when your balls drop? And quit going through my stuff.
And you'll also meet rookie cadet Lucas Reyes. A sharp comms officer who never made it to the front lines despite his dreams of military glory.
I don't know what to get. I gotta think.
Megs and Lucas
Yeah, those facial animations are crazy.
are 4 soldiers thrown together,
Remember when we used to think LA Noir's facial animations were crazy?
Yeah.
ultimately forging their
I mean, they still
No,
are.
they're
It's
just-
just
They still are. It's just the models are super outdated.
Yeah. Like the models are like 360 models, but then the faces are like real. It's kind of uncanny.
Yeah. God, what I'd give for another LA Noir type game.
I know.
I fucking love LA Noir, man.
You know they're just gonna release 6 and then just milk it for 10 years though with online.
Of course. Get your shark cards, grab your mom's credit card, and charge her up the ass.
Look at this Ty. His voice didn't sound familiar.
And fans of the books will
Also, he has
finally
hair.
get to see the hard-ass Raven pilot Gil Gettner in-game for the very first time.
Let's go and fix this mess.
Hmm?
Marcus and Dom are absolute legends. You can spot those strong jaws and thick necks
What?
from a mile away. But if you go too realistic, you lose those unique features that make them stand out. Honestly, Marcus just isn't Marcus if you take away his classic permascope.
Marcus Plier.
So instead of chasing perfect realism, We focused on making them believable and memorable, respecting the details that really make them who they are.
What?
Material and character fidelity in Gears of War E-Day.
Oh, who they are. Okay.
We've been able to achieve before.
I heard with AI. I was like, what?
Animation systems have been completely upgraded for E-Day.
Sorry, I got a little PTSD from the video I just released.
A video that's making you millions of bucks. Just kidding.
No, it is not.
I know.
It has 12,000 views. Pipe down. I got $12 from it, so like.
Entire character model did in the original Gears of War on Xbox 360.
Phoenix. Marcus. Sergeant, 26 RTI C Company. Next to kin, Adam Phoenix.
With the amount of layers we have, we've never had fidelity.
Where's my fucking tomatoes? It's the only thing I remember from Gears 4.
More sophisticated animation rig.
My fucking tomatoes!
Have way more expressive characters with
Yeah, because he was growing tomatoes, and I think some locust destroyed it or something.
Yeah, he was in his retired dad arc.
Your experience takes on a new intensity. We're pushing the graphical limit with 4K Ultra HD resolution. Native.
Did this need a direct?
Hardware ray tracing at 60 frames per second in
I don't know.
and up to
I don't. My hot take is I don't like single game directs.
I don't either. 'Cause it also gives too much away.
Yeah.
I feel like the behind the scenes content should be released after the game is released.
Yeah, or like with the game, it's like an unlockable or something.
That'd be cool.
Boomer.
I feel like such a moron when I like want to decide what to eat because I just search food in Google to see like what
Okay,
places are
dude.
nearby. No, but that it shows you what's nearby. That's why I do it. But it just
Food.
it's so silly when you think about it.
Yeah. That thing's new.
So what now, Marcus? We save everyone we can.
How far is Church's Chicken? I really like Church's Chicken.
Gears of War has never been a
Pretty
horror
far.
game, but the world has always felt horrifying.
You don't know. Shut up. 7.5, not 20 minutes. I'm not doing that.
System means damage feels meaty, responsive, and satisfying.
It's also 90 degrees. I don't think I want to be outside for too long.
Ooh, you can chainsaw boomers now. Cool.
In response to your attacks, and blood and bone damage adds to the intensity of combat. Gore is localized as well. Shoot a locust in the armor leg, and you'll see the bullet take a chunk out of it.
Well,
The heavy shot on a limb, and our dismemberment system will rip it clean off in glorious detail.
I mean, that's how most Gears games have been.
I really want to try Korean barbecue one of these days. I keep hearing so much hype for it.
We've revamped our favorite weapons for E-Day.
So I'd have to go on the interstate to get this.
For even more brutal ways to tear your enemies apart. The new gut
I
puncher
really don't
grenade
feel like it
launcher
today.
is a cog weapon that fires
Maybe another day.
armor-piercing explosive rounds. Quick fire round to let it explode, or hold the trigger to control when it detonates.
I hunger for
You can
meat.
place a well-timed explosion
True.
behind an enemy protected by cover, or with practice, master its long-range eco closing potential. The incinerator is our new shotgun. You can see the emulsion literally melt the skin off an enemy's body.
Ooh.
Before, you'd probably get into a grapple if an enemy came charging at you. Now, you feel the power of getting to incinerate them when they get close. And of course,
Alright,
the
let's
Lancer.
see. What the hell is his name? I'm not saying that because that could dox us, but
that we wanted to show in E-Day. From the moment that Ty grabbed that chainsaw
does
to
look
rip
good
through a
though.
locust at the superstore, to a prototype kit bash on the front lines of the invasion, all to deliver on that gratifying moment when you finally get to slice a grub in two.
It's like a nearby local place.
Are you sure you're sick?
About tension, escalation, and release.
Shut up, you lazy ass.
It tightens as things get more dangerous.
I'm not your dad. Go get your own food.
Oh.
Hear that familiar big ringing chord.
I was gonna make a joke, but never mind.
For E-Day, we kept that structure, but made the sound harsher. Together with our composer, Adam Lastica, we built the score to match a world on the verge of collapse. The electric guitar returns alongside classical instruments, but both are pushed into uncomfortable territory. Like dragging a bone saw across a cello, creating dissonance that never fully resolves.
I do like food.
Where the hell are we?
And then there's the sound design.
I love Foley work. It looks so fun.
When it came to the sound for our Proto Lancer, it was important to us to track down the exact make and model that was recorded back in 2006 and rebuild it from the ground up using our new sound effects system.
That's
This
sick.
chainsaw has a 14-inch blade with that signature meaty yet intimate sound, and when it revs, you can hear all the gnarly details. In terms of how you'll experience Kelowna, I always think about our acoustic system like this. I'm walking down a street and I hear the sound reflecting off the walls around me. Then I step into an alley and everything immediately tightens. I come back out into a wide space and the sound opens up again, almost like a cathedral. And it's not just those spaces. It's
This is
the
Gears of War
transitions
E-Day.
between them where the magic really happens. That's where things feel alive. That's acoustics in real time. It's a heavy world. And what better way to experience its dread and tension than through the music and sound that surrounds you?
No other game
That's
does the
cool.
squad like Gears does. Our themes, our gameplay, and our modes, they all revolve around this core element. But it's not just about the brotherhood that you experience in the stories. It's also about the bonds you create with your friends. Co-op has always been a part of our DNA. And like every great Gears game, you can bring your own squad to this fight. In
I
campaign,
mistyped
all
fast
4 characters are
food.
available from the
Fat
start.
food.
I typed fats
Support
food,
4-player
yeah.
online co-op and 2-player split screen on console. In Versus,
Fat
our
food.
sweaty
I mean,
squad-based
it's
PvP
not
is
wrong.
back, with a collection of 44 modes and all new maps set in locations in and around the war-torn city of Kelowna. We've combined classic Gears' symmetrical PvP map design with new traversal opportunities. You'll put your skill to the test alongside a seasonal roadmap of killer content, almost all of which you can just earn by playing the game, completing
Not
the
seasonal.
challenges, events, and achievements. And today, we're excited to announce a dynamic new evolution of Gears' iconic PvE mode, Horde Siege. It's a 12-player mode where all 3
Ooh,
squads fight
12-player horde mode?
to battle the Locust invasion and defend Kelowna.
I used to play the Shadow Horde mode. This was my COD Zombies.
Share soon, and we hope you
It was
join
only
us
4
for
players
our
though.
Open beta weekends later this summer.
We good? Sergeant Phoenix?
Guess we're back to it.
Oh shit, it sounds like they're wrapping up. What do we do for 25 minutes?
I'm gonna go get food. I don't know about you, bro.
Fuck you.
Promise?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, guys, that's it. That's the end of the stream. Now come here.
Milestone. It is such an honor and also a huge responsibility to make sure we deliver on the story of Gears.
It always comes back to the squad.
Buy one, get one free 10-piece. What?
Getting through the absolute
Hold
shittiest
on.
of times with somebody else who constantly has your back. And that's Marcus and Dom's story. The story of the original trilogy. The story
Their
of
tenders are
E-Day,
really good.
And the story I think we can all relate to.
Thanks for pushing through. Couldn't have done it alone.
You got it, man.
Having the opportunity to have E-Day come out in the same year as the 20th anniversary of Gears the quarter-century anniversary of Xbox. It's almost like a homecoming. It's like returning back to our roots and saying, "Fuck yeah, we're back."
Whoa, you can't curse.
Oh, I see.
More stories to tell. It's an incredible honor and one that we want to make
Maz, ban her for cursing.
Leave her alone.
Ty. What a nightmare.
Untouched by nearly 80 years of war. Destroyed in 2 nights.
Okay.
Sounds pretty good, actually.
The bonds you make in the darkest of times. Inside the studio, we rally around a simple phrase: never fight alone. It guides how we build our stories, our gameplay, and our world. It's how we work as a team and the commitment we make to you, our fans. Everything comes back to that important idea
The
of
cheapest
sharing
combo
life's
I'm seeing is a jalapeno
and
ranch
lows
cheeseburger.
together. And E-Day is the best expression of never fight alone that we've ever made.
Do I
Whether
want
you'll
a
be
burger
picking
right
up a
now?
Lancer for the first time ever, or you're as battle-hardened as Marcus Phoenix, there's always a place for you in the Gears squad when Emergence begins on October 6th.
4 months. Alright, Nintendo, it's your turn. Make that direct announcement. Sizzle real time.
I know why you're here.
Sizzle, 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 sizzle.
What does that mean?
What?
What does that mean?
Sizzle reel, it's when they show a bunch of games in like 3-second clips back to back.
Huh. I didn't know there was a term for that.
Probably doesn't have to mean game specifically, but yeah, it's called sizzle reel.
I didn't say that.
So, like, dude.
What do you mean I got a new response on the commission for who?
I thought you were close. Oh, you opened for me. Are you open so I could use it as a reference and you forgot to close it?
Yeah, I did. Who are you? Who was the last person?
Alright, read it out loud so you can get Tomska's laud.
I have come here to destroy you.
Welcome to the surface.
Man, Bethesda, so fucking annoying. Let's show Fallout 76 and Elder Scrolls Online stuff and nothing else. Let's show multiplayer slop. What is single player slop? Oh, you want single player slop? Okay, Starfield.
Yeah, they were just looking for a short jingle kind of thing.
Not bad. That was that showcase out of them all is probably my favorite, even more so than the 2 hours of Summer Games Fest.
Let's come back to that.
We got PC Game Showcase in about 20 minutes, chat. I wonder if they're ever gonna make a third Ori game.
Wait until I beat the second one, which is never gonna happen. I gotta go back to it.
No, that's it. Alright, let me track down PC gaming, Twitch or whatever.
I spelled it wrong.
Let's see, PC game, PC gamer special events. Here we go. Perfect. We started their countdown.
19 minutes.
Yeah. That's what you sound like.
Yeah. I'm aware of that.
That is what you sound like.
Shut up before I quarter pound your ass.
Oh my god, you are hangry. Go, or horngry. Go eat.
Wow, 1,220 cat. That's crazy. Right? See how much it is in the app.
Don't change the event title. I'm just gonna be on here for like 10 minutes. Oh, what the hell's going on? Oh my god, bro. It's just gonna... Fine.
And your co-host, me, Els. And now, here's your host, Frankie. Whoa.
Honestly, Tony, there's not enough stuff to... There's not really enough new stuff to clip, and I think at this point, everyone's kind of moved on from Tamagotchi a little bit. There's not really much to hide, I guess, if that makes sense, because we've kind of seen everything. That's why I just showed the kid clip today in Discord. It's like, who cares?
AI is everywhere now. This is true. I downloaded an AI app to create cue cards for this Joker. Not only did it spatula tennis hubcap, it completely messed up the bleachers.
Did they really need to do a pre-show?
Okay, folks, let's get started. Give it up for the pre-show band.
I wouldn't say it was that fast. I mean, we got 15 episodes out of it.
A band. You guys
It lasted 2 months. It's longer than Pokopia. All good things must come to an end. It's not like I'm 100% done with it. You know, I'd like to make custom outfits for all the Miis and custom buildings, but you know, that's probably going to take longer than a month.
Where the term sidekick comes from.
Some say it derives from pickpocket slang because the front pocket was called the kick and it was the safest place to store your valuables. So a sidekick is someone you implicitly trust. Wait, where's my wallet?
You only have a $5 in here, but you do carry around a photo of Withers Big Naturals from Baldur's Gate 3.
Those are way more valuable than cash. Let's move on. Our first guest you know from games like In Other Waters and Citizen Sleeper. Please welcome Gareth Damian Martin.
Hello.
Gareth, lovely to see you here. I think the last time we probably both saw you was at the BAFTA.
Yes.
Congratulations on yet more nominations for Citizen Sleeper 2.
Yeah, no awards, but 2 nominations. That's 6 total, so I'll take that.
Honestly, I think the nominations...
It's lame, but at least it gives us something to watch, I guess, while we wait for it to start.
But it does
It's
mean
either that or
years of
just
selected
sit here, do
during games
nothing.
are so subjective. But also, games have always been this hybrid medium inspired by the likes of film, TV, theatre, and tabletop games. Why do you think...
Thankfully, it's only a 15-minute wait and not like an hour.
Yeah, I mean, kind of all aspects of games, really. Without tabletop games, you know, we wouldn't have health points or experience points, any of these kind of formative structures. They all come from Dungeons & Dragons and early tabletop games. The idea of how a character progresses, or that a berserker should rage, and how rage works mechanically, and all of these like weird little things that we think of as kind of truths to video games, I think are kind of all drawn from tabletop games.
Which aspect of tabletop games do you think that the gaming industry, or the video gaming industry I should say, is overlooking and should actually adopt or learn more from?
Really, video games' idea of what a tabletop game is still stuck in the kind of old days of Dungeons & Dragons. And I think that actually tabletop games are incredibly broad now and full of really, just like video games, full of strange, independent games and systems being made, all which are really, really cool and really interesting. And I think if you look at where tabletop games are, they're in this space where they're still in this kind of like burgeoning of genres and ideas constantly coming through. And so I think if games can bring a bit of that energy back, I think looking at tabletop games and kind of taking ideas from tabletop is a way of bringing that kind of way of refocusing on what's the experience the player should have.
Wait, where'd you
and
go?
How can we design a system that will fuel and build that?
So being able to build the person you want to be in a game is something that appeals to you.
Yeah,
Bro just
definitely, but
vanished.
also building systems that reflect certain kinds of experiences. Obviously, the most
Like
challenging
Kieran.
thing about bringing tabletop ideas to video games is that in tabletop you have people in a room, and so you can say something and it becomes true.
Yeah.
And in a video game, it takes years of work to make something true.
I think you went
it's
to
not
go get food or
possible If
something.
you want to make The Witcher 3 and you want to be, so you can have a custom character, and you also want to be able to have like infinite possibilities and all the quests, and they're all going to readapt. And of course, that's not really feasible. But I think if you change the idea about of the representative tools you're going to use in the game, so you might use text, you might use static art, you know, maps, all of these structures that are kind of suggestive rather than illustrative. I think then you can kind of start to achieve these things. Like in Citizen Sleeper, you know, you can find your path through the game, you can find your way to your ending. That's only possible because I'm dealing with such limited kind of representational elements. I think it kind of drives even more engagement from players because they're part of the process. They're the ones imagining the filling in the gaps and connecting all the pieces.
I think that's beautiful because I think when I have, as you said, less in front of you, it triggers your imagination to think of all the possibilities that you could come up with in your own brain, which I really like.
Gareth, what can we expect from you next?
So I am working on a brand new video game, another role-playing game as well, but I don't want to tell you any more than that because we are literally tens of minutes away from seeing the first trailer later on in the PC Gaming Show.
I think, Gareth, you should sit here because you've just built anticipation for the main PC Gaming Show, which is my job and Elsa's job. So thank you so much for joining us on the show today. If you want to see what's coming up from Gareth, then stick around for the main show.
Hey there, we're Lava Potion, and this is our game, Wielders of the Essence. This is you, a small frog on a big quest. And you have a friend, who's an egg. Together, you're taking this village from puddle to paradise. But hordes of enemies are standing in the way, so you'll need troops at your side. And magic. Good magic. So, how do you get troops and good magic? Well, after every run, you build and unlock new troops, spells, and also improve your skills. Then you get back into the fight.
Nice, Tony.
Wielders of the Essence is an incremental, base-building horde survival game. The demo is out right now. Full game releases on 5th of November.
Thank you. What's next?
Well, we've got another guest joining us from his well-earned retirement after completing a storied 25-year career in video games, spanning Stardock, GameStop, and Night Dive. Please welcome Larry Cooperman!
I'm gonna try my ceiling
Larry,
fan.
we've got so much to talk about.
It's getting
How old
warm
were
in
you when you
here.
actually entered the gaming industry, though? You were heading into your 50s.
I was a very young 45 when I took the first job, and I was 58 and shall we say between things when I was rescued by Night Dive. So.
And what made you want to get into the gaming industry? Was it literally playing Wolfenstein 3D in 1992? Was that the moment you went, I will someday work in this industry?
It wasn't until towards the end of 2000 that I received a newsletter from
10 more minutes.
called Stardock.
And then it'll start.
Published many games.
I don't really know what to expect.
Yes.
I'm not much of a.
Proud of? Did you always want
I'm a
to publish
PC
something
gamer, but like not in the sense of what PC gaming, the company, is about.
During the time I started,
I think PC gamer is mostly like
and the biggest hit was
tabletop and strategy and stuff like that. I mean, it's not going to be only that, but just from I remember the shows in previous years. Every one I've watched, there's never really been anything that stood out to me personally. So, I wonder how long it'll be.
reason was both of my children.
I was gonna play games after this, but Germa moved his stream to today, and he's doing like his top 330 games of all time.
Yes.
So I kind of want to be there for that. So I'll probably end it after the showcase, but I'll be back tomorrow with some actual games. Today's the last like event showcase.
Was Blade Runner.
So we'll be done with showcase slot.
The source code was lost and
Yeah,
be found.
he made like a custom website for it and everything. He's been talking about it for months, so I'm looking forward to it.
It doesn't need to be said that the console audience is far larger. This was the only way that those people.
I'm not much of a strategy game person.
Why are remasters important? I suppose
I think last
a
couple PC game showcases, like a few years ago, I think they did like XCOM and stuff. So yeah, I don't know.
And to my mind,
we'll see what they do.
I'm
going to be 100% honest. I thought the future game show was the PC game show. So I'm not really sure what the difference is between those two.
Was not a remaster,
just different publishers, I guess.
Of the System Shock game, and I don't really need to belabor it, but
also it's still crazy to me that
and all of the games that came from that tree.
Oh God, they're yes, I know game. I have to finish that remake. I know I stopped. I abandoned it. The System Shock remake.
You really need to go back to the beginning to understand the history of it.
Thank you so much, Larry. We really appreciate your time. Thank you so much for joining us at the PC Gaming Show pre-show. I hope there's some stuff in the main show that you enjoy. And
yeah, Germa should be live around 6 to 7 p.m. EST. So
I'm not sure what I want to do next. Talk to another great guest.
Should line up with when this ends.
I've got the answer.
Probably a little earlier.
Let's do both. Take a look at something exciting coming up for Warhammer 40k Darktide, and then stick around because our next guest will tell us all about it.
Oh yeah, I add a new class to Darktide. I gotta try that out. A base class too. June 23rd.
Please join me in welcoming one of the foremost minds in chopping rat men and blasting chaos cultists.
And that's a Monster Hunter Wild Switch 2 port. Oh, nice.
Hey, come on in, Victor. For those people
I want to order food, but I feel like I should wait for Germa stream. I probably
don't know what Warhammer 40k
pull out a few hours.
is. Can you just give them a
I don't think we have any snacks I could just munch on. There's popcorn, but
set in the Warhammer 40,000 universe, and you are trying to save this planet called Atoma Prime specifically this hive city called Tertium. It's a mix.
I 100% the Steam achievements for this game,
and you fight a lot of enemies.
And
I know the fans are
solo.
very happy with you.
Cam helped me with a couple achievements though.
Just announced a new class.
He like got the game and
Warhammer 40k Darktide.
helped me like
Skitarii.
solely got the game to help me with some achievements I needed help with.
For a long time, they got
That was
really
cool with
upset
him.
with us when we released the last class that it wasn't Skitarii, but now it's coming out, so they should be good.
How does this new class complement others in the game?
So it's very sort of broad and very open, and you can sort of spec it out exactly like you want to. So it can fill a lot of different roles. In
Thanks
the
for the
game, which is
DoorDash
cool.
update 6.
Where previously other classes were more sort of
Enjoy your
specialized
food.
at maybe 1 or 2 roles. So this has a broader scope, I would say.
You guys are known for making co-op games.
No.
What do you think makes a great co-op game?
We adhere very hard to the sort of Left 4 Dead formula that they invented back in the day. One of the keystones, at least according
Left 4
to
Dead
me,
mentioned.
is that there are elements in the game when you have to co-op. Like you have to cooperate. You can't sort of get out of I don't know, being caught by clicking the button and getting out. You have to have a friend help you out. I think that is super important, and also having like it's also we have stuff that we call like drops in the levels where if you stay behind, you'll get caught and they can't go up and help you because they have jumped down. It has multiple functions. One, it's like a mini puzzle for the group that they need to sort of gather up and then jump down together. But also it tells the players that they know that they're on the right way.
And what gave Fatshot the confidence?
I'll be honest, I'm glad it's the last showcase because kind of miss streaming actual video
that
games.
style of game.
It was,
The watching streams have been fun, but a whole week of them.
The story goes
I guess to be fair, it was only 3 days, but still.
He's the chief creative officer, Anders. He was the game
I wasn't expecting to be streaming future game show and PC games.
Called up Games Workshop and said, "Hey, I have an idea for a game." He called their customer service. I want to make a game with that's Warhammer.
It's not a lot, so I can just say I only make a few $100 from streaming a year. No, a month.
He did that, and then we flew over to Games Workshop and said, so
basically, I make money from your guys' subscriptions and then a little bit from the ads that play.
And they're like, yeah, that sounds awesome. And we did that.
But yeah, I'm not a big streamer, so yeah, as a partner, I only make like a couple hundred a month. It is not my main source of income, but it's my favorite thing to do out of everything I've done that makes income.
Or even like a small moment that to others might not seem significant because they're not.
That's why donations are so important. In fact, we haven't gotten donations in quite some time, which is fine. I'm not trying to guilt trip anyone into donating. It's just something I noticed.
My boss came over with the PC Gamer, and we had gotten, I think, in 90.
I used to get like massive donations too.
And that was like
last year.
That was sort of achievement unlocked feeling.
But
it was
well.
really cool. That's probably the coolest.
So those lapsed players, you've got to get back in because the Secretari are ready for you to play with when?
June 23rd.
June 23rd, so in just a couple of weeks' time. And if people haven't played Dark Tide yet, but they want to have a go, where can they start doing that?
You can get it pretty much everywhere.
I just don't know how to grow as a streamer. I've been doing this
Xbox,
consistently
Microsoft
for years,
Store,
and
the PlayStation.
Fantastic.
I'd say
Thank you so much,
the Tamagotchi streams were the biggest like streams in recent like years.
Once again to the guests who joined us on the show
But
tonight.
even then, it kind of trailed off
Hear it once more for
after
the
like
PC Gaming
the first
Show
5
pre-show
episodes.
band.
You do know they're not a real band, right?
That classic El's humour. First of all, thank you for joining us here at the pre-show, but stay tuned because the PC Gaming Show is just moments away after one more big trailer.
It's all good. I do this because I enjoy it, not because I make money from it. I'm just thankful that I make enough passive income from like all my remixes and songs over the years, so I can do this semi-regularly.
I think the whole dang thing was spaceship.
Thank you, Harry, for the 15.
Grow as a streamer.
Somebody, why does a horse?
Yes, sir. I will.
Now, an aspect of this outhouse that I find fascinating.
I can't do this anymore. There are no ghosts in these old houses ever. Why?
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome back, Garax. You missed the cringe, boring pre-show. The hell is this, bro? We got 30 seconds left. I just need to release more stream clips. That's the issue. I get off my lazy butt and stop being so self-conscious and just release stuff like the Pendulum as a slut clip and shit like that. Alright, can we move on? Thank you. Alright, we're starting.
Wow. It sure was a long day of doing architecture for me, Sean Day9 Plot. But now I've got the entire evening to do my favorite
his
thing,
name?
which is play video games.
Did someone say video games?
Well, hello, PC neighbor.
Well, hello, Sean. What game do you want to play first? I've got them all. We have Commando Death Dragon Extreme 6. We have Executive Accounting Online. Or, my personal favorite, Best Friend Simulator.
Oh, Amika. Hello? Yes, this is Sean. What? When?
Yeah, you know what? That was a
That
huge
can't
plus
be
for the
right, but-
Xbox showcase.
Well, all right.
There's no like two
Thanks.
people quipping back and forth.
What was that, Sean? It seemed serious.
Well, we can't play video games tonight at all. Because we've got to
Yeah.
host the PC Gaming Show! Yeah!
For this year's PCGS, we've
Yeah, I think
harnessed
Xbox
pure
won the
nostalgia
presentation
to
this
reconstruct
year.
our own little pocket dimension of the
Nintendo has a
1990s,
chance.
a time when life
They
was
make
punctuated
her
by
direct.
flat base, movies were stored on little rectangles, and using the internet didn't involve as many streamers saying painful and confusing things to me. I don't understand this term slang. I don't get it.
See, it wasn't even us. That was just a thing that happened in the 90s.
Well, what fun. But basking in the warmth and laughter of a
To be honest,
bygone
I'm just
decade
tuning out
won't
everything
keep
they're
us
saying
from
until the
bringing you
gameplay.
plenty. That's new. We've got a full 2 hours. That's
If the June Direct doesn't happen, then
over a dozen world
damn.
premieres and developer deep dives
Nintend's
into
really
upcoming games.
flopping the Switch 2
Pretty
release.
impossible to imagine in the 90s. Our brains were too busy managing our ridiculously huge Jinko genes.
Plus, we're going to build an awesome gaming PC, and one of you get to take it home.
Let's get started the PC Gamer way with 3 huge world premiere trailers.
Here we go. Finally.
With every step, we boldly explore the unknown. And piece by piece, we build an understanding of the strangest mysteries in the universe.
Captain! Our sensor array is getting unusual readings from... What is that? The rift has opened! Repeat! The rift has...
Fortnite. Nope. Not interested. Okay.
Welcome to 95, the start of a new revolution. The information superhighway. A world ruled by the transistor, where power is measured in hertz and bytes. A place where us freaks and geeks can be free. No nations, no race, just ideas and knowledge. They call me a criminal, a hacker. While corporations spy on us and governments control us, they murder and kill and tell us it's for our own good. I'm not the criminal. I'm a freedom fighter with a modem. They can try to scare me, but they'll never stop me.
Axiom Systems takes very seriously any attempts to hack, infiltrate, or otherwise illicitly access our servers. Should you be found to do so, we will not hesitate to apply the full force of the law.
Okay. Medal of Honor? No. Save defeat. All right, Company Heroes. I got Day of Defeat mixed with Company of Heroes. That's what I meant to say.
I love to see a strategy classic reborn for the modern age.
Well, that was a great show, so I better get to sleep, you know?
Cool, it's over. Let's go.
Yeah, but you know how every morning I like cook an entire full breakfast and all of our friends come over to eat it and hang out before we go to work? Well, I actually have to get up at 4 in the morning to get all of that done and all the cooking and the cleaning. It's kind of a full-time job, yeah.
Yeah, that is super unrealistic.
Right?
Why don't we just do what normal people do and get up 5 minutes before we have to and then dart out the door without showering and shove a cold bagel into our mouths while sitting in traffic?
Perfect, honestly. Well, since we're staying up late, how about we watch another world premiere?
Willkommen, mein Liebling. I am so proud of you. You could have turned back, but you didn't. I know that taking the step is not for the faint of heart. It is taken by those who seek something more.
Interesting art style. Let's see the gameplay. More vampire slop.
I will give you purpose if you accept the sweetest kiss of all.
That didn't show me anything. Okay.
Listen up, you donut. I'm
Whoa.
going to test you on everything it takes to run an arcane restaurant. If you want to earn a mithril star from legends like Guy Fawkes, Julia Cragchild, and me, Dorgan Ramsay, then take my advice.
Dorgan
You need to cook up
Ramsay.
tasty combos, hire the
Oh my
right
God,
crew,
bro.
and stand tall in the face of cosmic horrors. If you think you can take the heat, get in that kitchen and show me some magic. Don't just stand there like a troll turd. Play the f***ing demo.
Let the slaughter begin.
Oh yeah, serious him.
Getting serious now.
Oh, you're a big one.
Nobody gets to be hotter than me.
The pain is about to start. Let's fight.
This is our best one yet. It's cannon time, baby. Let's fucking go.
Oh, yeah. That was awesome.
Oh, I've missed Serious Sam. It's lovely to see he's still in good shape. Well, 6 shapes to be precise. What are you working on there, Mika? Is it a grocery list?
No, Sean, I'm catching up on my handwritten correspondence, which researchers tell us was a treasured pastime of the 1990s, just like mammoth hunting, dying of the plague, and all the other things we loved to do before, you know, we learned that joy and life lives in our smartphones.
Oh, it would be charming if I knew how to read.
Oh my god.
Hey, Sean.
This might be the worst showcase
I don't think it's possible. Society hasn't been ravaged yet by
out of them all.
Hello? Am I about
I mean, at
to
least
die?
the other one with Troy Baker is just like
Oh,
they were just talking back and forth on the stage.
Oh, hi, fellow PC gaming show host Frankie Ward. But wait, aren't you busy
Now we have
filming the
pre-show
hottest late-night
people?
talk show of the 1990s?
What's going on?
You should know that no veils can obscure my piercing gaze. Also, we just wrapped for the day. Now listen, I hate to interrupt the anachronisms, but you're about to be rolling on an exclusive new look at Control Resonant straight from Remedy HQ.
We are?
Just say the thing, Sean.
All right. Here's an exclusive new look at Control Resonant, straight from Remedy HQ.
It's more Control Resident. We've seen this game in like what, 4 or 5 showcases? Sony, Future Games, PC Gaming.
Control Resonant is a third-person action RPG where you combine the use of supernatural powers.
Oh man, we're doing a talking segment. Okay.
You play as Dylan Faden, and all of this is taking place in Manhattan, New York. In the first game, the whole game took place inside a place of power called the Oldest House, in this kind of a brutalistic architecture environment. With the sequel,
PC talking
that
show.
whole thing is kind of broken open. The containment failed from the first game, and now all of these
Spoilers.
forces that were inside the Oldest House have leaked upon the streets of Manhattan.
That's
There's a
training.
new threat affecting Manhattan in our game. It's called the patterning, and it is basically taking what is already there and restructuring and reorganizing it with this strange, otherworldly algorithm. And the resonance themselves are often found in this.
What else has Remedy done?
Focal point of this localized patterning, and it becomes more than just the creature design. The bosses are almost married into the surroundings and into the scene, so they get patterned into the world. And it is not just a gimmick. The patterning is at the very core of the whole experience, so it touches all of our themes.
I don't know what Cam got for food.
Very responsive. The navigating, traversing the world is fun and fast and easy to do. For instance, we have the shift ability that allows you to access these different gravity anomalies.
We have the 90-degree gravity shifts, we have 180-degree gravity shifts. Very minimal UI elements, but everything that looks like a walkable surface, like a ground, floor, road, anything that looks like you should be able to walk on this is a gravity anomaly. We do have some spaces in the game where every wall you see is actually a gravity anomaly.
And you get into this really mind-bending sequence.
Oh, they did Max Payne, Alan Wake, and Control. That makes so much sense. In fact, Control always felt like it was part. Or wait, no, sorry. This game always felt like it was part of like that universe, even though it wasn't. So that makes a lot of sense now that I know it's the same devs. I know Control's part of the Alan Wake universe.
What kind of enemies, how many of them? I'm thinking of like some interesting environmental things you can do in the combat spaces, like these things that create variety into the combats. We do have more enemy types than we did have in Control, so that definitely helps.
I cannot understand her. There's a thick accent.
We have always wanted.
I should have done subtitles for that.
To somehow feel connected and married into the normal, mundane, everyday world.
Quantum Break.
So even if you are able to perform like superhuman feats and telekinesis, for example, it still should feel that it's strenuous. It doesn't come easy to Dylan. Dylan is fighting dirty and he.
I want to get into Alan Wake series at some point. It's just, you know, it's like games are constantly coming out. It's so hard to like tackle backlog. And like, yeah, I could ignore new games and play old games, but I like, I don't know, I like just playing a new game when it comes out and then like seeing people talk about it after I've like beaten it. It's nice.
When you take these different elements, these different pieces.
Thankfully, June will be.
The shifting
Well,
environment where gravity has
I'd say June will be a slow month for games until Star Fox. We're already a week into June. I just realized this fucking month, the first week was used for these fucking showcases. Oh my god, bro. Star Fox comes out in like 2 weeks. What the hell? Well, I have time to beat Mina the Hollower. Maybe Lego Batman. Yeah, that too. Like, if you skip a game, Twitter doesn't shut the fuck up about it, and you get spoiled. That's partially another reason why I try to play these as quick as possible. I've been avoiding Twitter, actually, because of the Zenless Zone Zero Season 3 shit. Just have not been going on there in this past couple days. That, by the way, Season 3 comes out in like a week. So I gotta play that too. Yeah, it just never ends. I might go back to slightly longer streams, chat. I don't know. 4 hours a night is just not enough. Yeah, like what that text just said. That was weird timing.
They left you for dead. They buried the truth. Time for revenge. Puncture targets.
Rihanna will be like.
Cause distractions. Disguise yourself. Use anything as a weapon.
Well, it's funny because like the muting system in Twitter sucks because I mean
With your friends.
you can mute, you know, Mega Victory Bell or whatever, but like it doesn't matter. An artist can draw fan art of Mega Victory Bell, and because they didn't put it in the tweet, they're still, you know, Twitter's algorithm is still going to recommend in your For You that Victory Bell fan art. So it's like it does not work half the time.
A cooperative roguelike assassination game. Gone Fairy.
Nice Star Tales.
Wish list on Steam now.
Favorite song for my own ones? Probably Heartache. Or Embuzzle. Complete Isolation, yeah, pretty much.
Would you be interested in teaming up with me on my bloody mission for revenge?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, like in Gone Feral, the game we just saw.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that too.
And hey, speaking of co-op carnage, nothing goes better with violence than science. Let's check this out.
Abiotic Factor. Another game I'd love to play if I had friends to play it with. Yeah, I saw the Halo showcase, Halo Gamer.
So, you're the new owner of the Grand Hotel, huh? I'm not staying. I'm just here to sell the place. Well, I hope you do better than the last guy. He disappeared, you know. My father? Yeah, I know. I've been looking into his
Cleaning sim? Cleaning? Wait.
As you restore the old hotel, a clue,
Cleaning sim slot?
or even just something weird, you let me know. I always wanted an American.
Oh? Power washing? Look at the fucking road. The hell is this game?
It's a good idea to keep the cop close. Be careful. One background check and you're done.
Yes, I know. I'm gonna need them to trust me if we're gonna pull this off. But don't worry, they don't suspect anything.
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about that hotel. That place messes with people's heads.
Hello, sunshine. Aren't you the spitting image of your old man?
British Miles.
He was in way over his head. If you want to know what happened to him, you better expect a wild ride.
Hey, did you guys see anything weird?
Weird is this town's entire deal. I mean, it's been featured twice in Britain's most haunted towns.
And Britain's most crappiest.
Oh, this is really beginning to creep me out. Listen, I've been through worse than this. I'm sure I'll manage.
I was interested in the power washing part, but now there's like too much going on. Now I'm like, eh. If only it was just the power washing. British Miles. Oi. Homophobic. There are no ghosts at the Grand.
Hey! Ha! Hope you're all having a great time at the PC Gaming Show. As captain of the ESS Starseeker, trust me when I say, this crew is ready for anything. Here's a look at what's waiting for you when the game drops June 11th. Wishlist it now and prepare for launch.
No. Yeah, same quiet. Like, I guess it's cleaning simulator, but with a narrative? I don't really know.
I'm back with a quarter pounder.
Nice. Enjoy, I guess. Sigh.
Shut up.
You've missed absolutely nothing, by the way.
Starseeker mission later in the show. Everything okay, big guy?
Yeah, it's just. This is usually
Do you
when
want me to
our
call you
folksy
that?
yet ethereal neighbor
You what?
appears to dispense some.
Do you want me to
tiny
call
nugget
you
of
that?
salt of the earth wisdom,
Yeah.
but I haven't even
Okay.
seen him today.
Well, last time he was here, he said he was building a
They're
shelter
doing this
to
like forced
survive the
sitcom
dying millennium,
shtick with like a
and we're
laugh
gonna
track.
be
It's
devoured by
awful.
electronic demons of our digital excess or something like that, you know?
Is that
It seems like the PC
Seemed to work out okay.
game show just fucking sucks.
Yeah, I've never. I don't think there's ever been anything I've been hyped about watching these each year. I don't know. I think last year I said I'm not going to bother watching next year. Cool style.
You know what? Maybe I changed my mind on uncooked onions.
Uh-oh. Character development?
It's actually pretty good in this quarter pounder.
The only onions I don't like are like raw red onions. Like when you bite into a raw red onion, you can taste the bitterness. It's awful. But you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to eat it with
Is not for everyone.
a salad or whatever.
Every day, you know. It's not that easy
Hey, boss, we're ready. I call dibs on that goblin with the tiny shield.
Yeah, sure, but don't interrupt me. So I spent years developing tactics. Like now.
Eugenics if it was good.
Offense against these green goblins. You see? I can do this in my sleep. It's really all about knowing.
Enemy reinforcements, boss. Some cultists and a big-ass goblin.
Getting creative, huh? Bonzo, you benched. Gary, get out there. Let's see how they like that. Jeez, what the fuck, Gary? Now!
Oh, my bad, sorry.
Ugh, Mercs these days.
Hey, boss, they're chanting and the big one's going
Hi, Andrew.
Oh, Gary, move! Oh, but it's not my turn. No. Ah, my arm!
Oh boy, that's not good. We need a meat shield?
Oh, I get to pick? Well, then Jenny.
Fuck you, Clive. Maybe you're the meat shield.
Shut up! I'm talking about the prisoner. Okay, buddy. You take one for the team. Now, Jenny, use the terrain. Don't dodge, don't dodge, don't dodge. Yes! All right, Gary. Payback time. Finish him!
Take that!
And there you have it. Just another flawless victory for me, the Kev.
Okay. Gross art style.
Sorry.
Cool designs. They have friends in quotes.
All the games from today's show can be found over on the PC,
PC
Gamer
gamers have
Show
no
Steam
friends.
page. Head on over to pcgamer.com/wishlist to check it out.
Yes, I've been a PC gamer for a decade.
Turn-based slot. Roguelite. Oh my god, bro. If I see another 3-column choice, stat choice thingy in these games, I'm gonna fucking crash out. Every roguelite's gotta have the 3-column card choice now.
What started it?
Oh my god, bro. Roguelite action platformer. Are people just too afraid to make games with actual story these days? I mean, yeah, gameplay is first and foremost, but like, I don't know. I like some narrative in my stories that isn't just, oh, you've died, now you're back. Do the same stage over and over and over again.
The only reason why I'm personally kind of adverse to narrative is because they're not. It's rare that a story is good.
I get what you mean. I mean, you can go too far in one direction. I think my issues with roguelites is
There's also the point. Sorry.
They kind of just go too far in only the game, so there's not much substance. There's just so many now.
The other side of the coin is where they try too hard to copy Hollywood and try to make like this gut-wrenching cinematic experience. I'm not just talking about roguelite, by the way, it's just in general.
And you can get as many free songs as you want by
Like Sony games.
Yes, I honestly despise Sony games because it's like you might as well just make movies.
Yeah. I mean, like the new 007 definitely kind of.
It's not music at all.
It's like there were times where it's like I might as well just be watching a movie, but sometimes I like that. Like not all the time. Sometimes I want to play a cinematic game just every once in a while.
Oh, do you have a cassette player too?
This is Cassette Beast.
Done all this before.
I remember Tuesday was like obsessed with the original.
Another world. Turned into scary monsters with cassette.
Never played them.
All of it.
07 got close to riding the line. Yeah, it did, especially the intro.
Return to Earth. Are we not on Earth?
You first came to Elmwich looking for your friend, correct?
I like the sprites are very Pokemon.
Come on, I could take you lot on all day.
Like the overworld sprites.
People in this land are under my influence. It is the 21st century now. The time has come for change.
Are there any baddies in that game, chat? Baddie beasts.
Depends on your standards.
Not very high.
Okay, then they are. I'm kidding. Look, I'm so used to people being like, "Oh, she's so hot," and it's just a human with like ears,
ears,
or horns. You know, like animal ears. Or whatever.
Yeah. It's just about like human ears.
Oh my gosh, she's got cat ears. She's so hot. Am I weird for liking her? It's like, brother, that's still a human. Like, put a cosplay headband on your girlfriend. It's the same thing.
That's what pisses me off about the Zenless Zone Zero characters. Like, they literally have a furry, like, class in that game called Thyrans. And you saw them, like Lycon and Pulchra.
Yeah.
But they're too, like, what is all this shit on my screen? But they're too, like, afraid to make, like, actual, like, more actual animal characters. It's just, they do, like, oh, human lady with, like, a snake tail. It's like, oh my god, dude.
I hate the way anime does that.
We could have had an actual snake lady, but no. Can this shit get off my screen? How do I turn this off?
The resident sleepers. That's disrespectful.
I think people found out they can do this on the channel and now they're spamming it. Well, they're giving them money, so...
Huh.
Yes, it really is called Two Fights, Two Tight Spaces. And if you can believe it, there's one more surprise.
Diner? Is that pregnant Mario?
Where? Oh,
the emotes.
Oh my god.
And that's not the only surprise.
Chad, does anyone know how to turn this off?
The mail and it's addressed to Malord.
Oh god, Patrick.
It says the granary is full, sire?
Oh, I know what that means.
They're making it more interesting, at least.
World premiere.
That's a gay furry ass.
That's been around for more than 25 years.
Somebody
Okay, now it's-
stoned.
Very favorite PC neighbors
Now it's
to
annoying.
tell you all about it.
Hello everyone.
Someone
I'm
jumps in and
Benstar.
types like a retro
And we're
emo.
incredibly excited to give you a first look at our new game.
Stronghold 4, the brand
Don't actually
new
do that,
Castle
please.
Sim and RTS from Firefly Studios.
That's right, another chapter in Stronghold where you can once again launch cows from trebuchets.
I think they might have to turn it off.
Let's have a look at the new
That sucks.
exclusive reveal trailer.
Welcome to Stronghold 4, my liege.
This is getting annoying. Turn off celebrations? I don't know how to do that.
This town has seen better days, but I'm sure you're up to the task of bringing the place back into splendor. Might I suggest next placing some farms to feed our population?
I don't know how to do that.
Food stocks are back up again. We can train soldiers and build defenses to prepare for further bandit raids.
How to turn off emote celebration.
Boomer.
My sword is needed.
Just me and my little
Which-
pitchfork.
That's a nice thingy bob the church has there.
What's going on with the cows?
Little cog in the bottom of chat appearance, you can turn off celebrations.
Inferno is punishment for our sins. A huge invasion force is marching on the
Okay.
castle, my liege.
Got it.
Another village taken then.
Annoying.
Make no mistake, I'll keep fighting.
Hell with you.
I have a favor to ask of you. Let's get to work.
Hashtag ad. Drum and bass.
Sorry. Sorry. Well, I just had an oniony burger. You want a kiss?
German streams on 3 to 4 PT, so that's 6 to 7. This looks kind of cool. I always love when 2D and 3D mix together.
No.
Okay, fuck you.
My brother has betrayed us all. His legendary knights of the Round Table have all fallen prey to corruption, or have simply
Dork
disappeared.
souls.
Avalon, once a glorious kingdom, is now falling into despair, and corruption ravages the land.
Always corruption.
Thus, I have created the legend of the Twilight Knights. For salvation will not come from a single knight, but from many.
Path of Exile slot.
Wardens of Avalon.
Oh, a new take.
No, leave us alone.
That makes me want to go upstairs and get my
Okay, bye.
life-size handcrafted dual-tempered carbon steel replica of Excalibur.
Sean? Nope. Remember what happened last time? We do not need you swinging that giant sword around the living room. We just got a new lamp.
Well, don't worry, everyone. I promise I won't do it. See, I said I wouldn't. I don't know why you would think otherwise based upon my tone. Look, our new neighbor's rooster sure makes a racket, but I've been thinking it must be worth it for some of those farm-fresh eggs.
First, roosters don't lay eggs. Second, that was an elephant.
Wait a minute. That's an elephant. Do elephants lay eggs?
Oh my God.
Can you imagine? The omelets you could make would be massive.
Well, he'll be gone for a while. The real reason our neighbor has an elephant is because we're here to see the world's first gameplay reveal for Planet Zoo 2.
The writers should quit their day job, actually.
You what?
I said the writers should quit their day job.
Yeah.
I'm Eric,
Seriously.
the chairman of FEN.
I'm Alice.
Sorry,
the
it's
zoo
me.
operations manager at FEN.
Eric and
We're here
Alice.
to help you on your journey in building and managing zoos, as well as restoring
I'm so happy
wildlife
for your
reserves
transition.
across the globe. You'll be creating habitats for all kinds of species and making sure they're well cared for. Not to mention managing your staff and keeping.
So it's
your
like the
guests
spiritual
busy.
successor to Zoo Tycoon.
With that in mind, let's begin.
Is this like is the same devs or?
Meet Lamarty, the Maasai giraffe. He shares his space with a pretty big family, so we need to make sure there's plenty of vegetation for everyone. And with the warm weather, we need to keep the fresh water flowing.
Speaking of water, we'll need an aquarium large enough to house several of our aquatic species, including our endangered hawksbill turtles, Mia and her family.
You'd be surprised how quickly these tanks get dirty. There goes one of our keepers now. We have one more stop to make. We're building a brand new kind of habitat. An aviary. It'll be the perfect home for our white-tailed
true, Kieran.
sea eagles, Hamish and Freya. We've made sure there's
I'd be kind
plenty
of
space for
annoyed. Like if my game was on this showcase,
them to have some fun.
just having those annoying hosts talk about it like right before.
Conservation
Oh,
is
I would be
FEN's most
annoyed.
important goal. Like in the Scottish Highlands, where we're releasing our eagles into our wildlife reserve. We've done a lot to prepare this environment for them. Something you'll be sure to do more of on your journey. Together, we can create a better world for all living creatures. So, are you ready?
It is Planet Zoo. 2. Yep. Planet 2.
Sorry.
You gotta bust.
Okay. Yeah, man, imagine spending your time developing a game and being so hyped to get like a position in a live stream that thousands of people are watching, and then you hear the omelets elephants would make are so big.
Yeah.
And then a laugh track, and then your game starts. I would actually sue them. I'm kidding.
Showcase Reverse Retro Part 2, and they're like, these aren't demons I'd want to mess with. Hey, that one looks like King Ghidorah.
Oh no. I'm not a furry, but that moth is kinda. You know what I mean?
And then the laugh track plays.
We sent 3 of our best minions of the damned to procure the secrets of a mysterious tower that spells certain doom for
I'm gonna mute the video for a sec because I want to see how many people are watching. Yeah, 22,000 people watching. So imagine like this cringe writing with your game being showcased.
Death is not the end in our Quran. That is merely the beginning.
I hope I don't piss that guy off. He's gonna transform and kill me.
Not that I'm complaining. Laugh track.
Archon is a top-down isometric game where you play as an Echo, and you find these very powerful items, and then you play as a team of 3 to ascend.
It pisses me off, Garrett. So many people compare it.
Beautiful tower. Fight monsters.
None of the team even like got King Ghidorah as a reference when we designed him.
I'm gonna be honest, we're in this epidemic of like these two things share like one trait, so they are exactly the same.
Yep.
Like, we really need to bully people back into just not doing that annoying because it's starting to get really annoying.
People used to call Sakura the angel dust.
I'm so glad they don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Or at least I haven't seen it as much.
As you play more, you'll start to unlock different builds that you didn't know were possible. I think the item system is designed to have people embrace the playstyle that they want. We don't have traditional roles.
I mean, I see it with music all the time when people are just kind of like, these two songs, actually just earlier today, fuck, what was it? There's a comparison between 2 Pokemon themes, and I was like, no. Oh yeah, yeah. Someone said that the gym leader theme from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl is just Olivine Lighthouse's theme sped up. No, the fuck it isn't.
The only way you arrive in this place.
What the fuck?
With some kind of unfinished business.
Can't even hear
Pokemon
it.
fans are actually dumb. I'm sorry.
It's kind of pushing them forward.
What?
Characters are all called echoes when they first arrive.
I was saying I can't even hear it. Like I'm trying to think of what they mean.
They're almost pebbles in the filter. They're stuck there. They can't
Da, 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 da. And then
from the living world. So it gets them
da, 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 da.
Yeah, that's not the same at all. They
guess.
share like similar notes sometimes, like a couple similar notes.
It could be just a thought.
People are so dumb.
That memory, the echo goes into this tower and tries to figure out who they are, why they're here.
And we always say that the answer is always at the top, so that's why they climb the tower. The answer is up, to get out. Players have affected a lot of changes over the years now for us, but the biggest thing we got on our Next Fest feedback was the player gap between training and ascension. They were really awesome at helping us come up with the idea of spires. Spires is kind of a arena-based 3v3 where you can climb up a spire and have like a run.
Alright, chat. Next year, if I say I'm going to stream the PC Game Showcase, be like, Dear Retro, last year you said don't stream it this year. And then I'll ignore you guys and we'll stream it anyways, and then I'll be like, what the heck? That was us.
Methodical, it's paced out. There's lots of decision making, where you loot, what items you pick up, how you and your team synergize against other teams. As they get into it and understand combat more, it starts to open up. The combat creativity really starts to shine.
No, you know what group is more illiterate than Dragon Ball fans, Pokemon fans, and Warhammer fans combined? Inferno Dice fans.
The combat is so fun. They kind of like
They somehow have all 3 of them beat.
It's insane. Players players generally have a play style.
Insane.
They either like to go full eternal, meaning 4 pieces of the same set that we know synergize together, we've built to synergize together, or get a little wild and do a shattered build. Get 2 pieces from one set, 2 pieces for another, and kind of see how it goes together. But it's very...
I literally had to remind people today that the lore page that has lore for all the characters exists in the channel today.
In combat, there's so many ways to come back. You can be revived at a shrine. You can go and pick up your friend if they're crawling around on the floor. Then there's this totally clutch moment that happens sometimes where you've died, the beacons are there.
Like, I will
someone
admit,
runs through beacons
you know,
and all the way up to the next floor, and then
I
you're
can
revived
understand how it's a bit TLDR. That's fair. Terry didn't need 5 paragraphs of lore. But yeah, I mean, it is there. It's optional. It's there if you want it. If I do end up making like another game in the future, I'll definitely like tone down on the lore pages. But I've noticed most games seem to do like, for like a biography, they'll do just like a single paragraph for like a page. So I definitely have to condense it more.
Opportunity for players to play closely with the devs, give us your feedback so that we can make the game better and build the community with you. Go to the website and we have details there, and you can join the playtest as we get prepared for early access later in the year.
The Great Tower of Archeron summons you and 2 of your finest battle-hardened companions. Head over to archeron.com to sign up to the playtest now.
Speaking of worldly entities, this next trailer is sure to send a chill down your spine.
I'm scared.
Ages come and go. Yet mortals never learn. Foolish enough to challenge me. Only to see me rise. Deadlier.
It's by the Dead Cell animators. Dead Cell Hades animators.
You'll never defeat my army.
They looked really high quality.
Conquer my castle. We're cursed to fight.
A dungeon creator?
Of tonight. For all eternity. For my master. For her.
Revamp. And it's caught slot.
War Dogs is a tactical, all-out warfare FPS where 100 players split across 3 teams fight over 1 control zone to earn themselves cash.
What makes War Dogs unique is its underlying persistent economy. Every life you spend in-game cash, building your own custom loadout, purchasing whatever equipment you want to suit your playstyle.
You then earn cash by performing any team play action in the zone, such as spotting and killing enemies, reviving and healing teammates, driving or piloting friends to the control zone, or building bases and even resupplying and selling items.
12-year-old me would have loved this shit.
Anything that helps your team win earns you cash, with profits from every game banked into your account to spend in your next match or next time you play.
Investing better equipment
Miles.
is risky, but the right choice at the right time can yield massive returns.
With its unique cash system, 100 players fighting across 3
I
teams,
can't pet my cat.
construction, base building,
Oh, true.
playstyle freedom,
Don't
with
touch
unlimited
my
squad
cat.
sizes and proximity chat.
46 Northeast.
War Dogs is a new twist on the FPS genre.
Retro's not letting
made
me
for
touch
people
his
like us
pussy. I'm
who
so
are tired of
sad.
seeing
You
AAA
said you
battle
feel
royale
like you
and
feel
extraction
something
shooter
starting.
Straight
I don't know
up,
for
War
sure.
Dogs
I think
isn't a
tomorrow it's
game
gonna
made for
like
everyone.
definitely be
Instead,
more
It's
clear.
a grounded
Gotcha.
hardcore shooter that doesn't forget its game. We're making what we want to make and play with FPS players that get what we're trying to do.
War Dogs is coming to early access later this year, and we're opening our closed pre-alpha testing to new players this month, which you can sign up for right now. This is the new face of tactical all-out warfare. This is War Dogs.
Huge sign of trust as he's letting me pelt. He's letting me pelt his side. Wait.
Pelt his side? What the hell? Pelt him
Yeah,
with
he trusts me
what?
that much. Stones.
That's not nice.
No, but he's letting me pet his side without clawing me. That's like the ultimate form of trust.
The ultimate's the belly.
Yeah. No, that's
Which I think is never.
Some cats like the belly pets, but I think for most it's too overstimulating.
Yeah, Retro likes belly pets.
I'm not a cat.
Why just defeat your enemies when you can cook and eat them? Shroom and Gloom puts the fun into fungi and the guy into fungi too. You know, now that I think about it, yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
And trust me on this. You'll want to get your volume cranked up and your air guitar fingers warmed up for our next world premiere.
Let's go, Maximum Thunderness. It's a game where you shoot stuff. Go!
I do appreciate a lot of these indie devs are like hiring actual animators for their trailers. Even if it's just like for 10 seconds. Animation is expensive. PC roguelike show, yeah.
Welcome to the prestigious International Space Station Ares. Earth is counting on you to assess the viability of Vesta for humanity, particularly regarding the mysterious magnetic field surrounding it.
I wake up. Same bunk. Same time. The station resets.
See, I have video proof.
But I don't.
Full trust unlocked.
Our food supplies are dwindling faster than expected. If we're careful, starting now, we can still avoid early rationing.
This makes no sense. They're moving, like in a solar system, like planets.
Am I going to die here? Is this how I will be remembered?
It is all connected somehow.
He's so happy. He's so happy. Hey, you're a little too brave with those chords, buddy. Hey! No. I've not been paying attention to the games. Hey, stop it.
Come on. One time.
No,
One time.
Won't let
Come
you.
on,
Won't let you. Won't let you. Won't let you.
Okay, look. Just let me. Just one more rematch.
Nope.
Just one more.
Nope. No. Here's the. Okay. Look. As much as I love shooters, why don't we play something more chill, like a farming sim?
Oh, sure. I love farming sims.
Right? Yeah. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. While we're farming, we've got another world premiere for you, and this one comes from the creator of Citizen Sleeper. Check it out. Sean.
Oh my god, he's grooming himself.
Yeah, but you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose.
Alright. My body hurts leaning over that long. Gonna stop. Hopefully the Miles pet was more entertaining than the PC gaming show. I'd do it longer if I didn't have to bend my body a weird way to pet him. I love trailers that don't tell me anything at all. Alexa, set Inferno Lights to 2. Oh my god, dude. Is there anybody sewing out like anytime they see like card games like this? I don't know. I'm probably just not the target demographic.
Well, that huge dispute we had off camera has finally come to this, dividing the house in half.
Yeah, well, you just stay on your half and I'll stay
Nice
on
editing.
mine. Although I think we
They
established
could have
we're
just done an
neighbors,
actual
not
divider.
Fine.
Fine.
Good.
Good. Oh, one of our PC neighbors must be at the door.
Yes, it's me, PC Gamer's Jacob Ridley, and I'm definitely here and
Ridley?
not being edited in at a later date and time.
Oh, neighbor, you're always so full of sage wisdom and useful advice. Can you help us solve our dispute in time for the end credits?
I think I can help.
End credits?
You know,
Oh, thank
sometimes your parents have to tell little white lies to spare your feelings.
I don't even
Doesn't
want to
mean
make
they
it to
don't
the
love
end
you.
credits. Bye.
Take it from me, high school can be a tough time for teenagers, especially in the age of social media.
I think the script got a rewrite before they filmed Jacob's neighborly wisdom scenes.
Yeah.
Remember, sometimes the reason a bully acts that way is because he's a real dick. Just a straight up piece of
Okay, well, none of this is helping. Do you have
Alice.
any advice we can
Why are you obsessed with
actually use?
chords? I
Actually,
mean, you're
I
usually
do have
not.
some great advice on building
When I
a
pet you,
custom
you
PC,
are.
and
You're
as
weird.
a bonus, you can win the awesome gaming rig I'm going to build for you today.
Sure.
If you pause that question one more time, I'm gonna pie you. Come here.
Okay, so we've gone for a full retro rig for this year's PC Game Show build. And yeah, this is a sleeper build, so effectively, I mean, it looks kind of badass, but you know, it looks old, it looks beige, it looks like it's from your, you know, parents' house in the 90s, early 2000s. But inside, it's actually a 9950 X3D, 5080, brand new AM5 motherboard, 32 gigabytes of DDR5, 6,000 megatransfers per second. We haven't skimped on that this year because of the prices, so you're welcome.
He is addicting to pet.
1000 watt PSU and a 1 terabyte PCIe Gen 5 SSD, and of course an Arctic 360mm cooler. So yeah, sleeper build. Doesn't
He's a
look it,
walking
the thing is
antidepressant.
and don't forget to head over to pcgamer.com
Take your fucking Zoloft. Shut up.
He's a walking antidepressant
When
fumigator.
you're done, head over to pcgamer.com/wishlist to add all your favorite games from
I don't know,
today's show
whatever.
to your very own wish.
Humidifier.
Back to you in the
Yeah.
studio.
Dispenser. What's like a thing that dispenses air
Is
stuff?
it right for us to spy on our PC neighbors like this? Also, why do they live next to a talk show studio?
Well, when you live in a post-Alf sitcom ecosystem, all bets are off. And anyway, I'm just making sure they can feed themselves without delivery apps.
Why? If it isn't the classic 1990s sound of a deep space transmission alarm.
Must be time to check back in with that Starseeker expedition. Let's see how those spacefarers are doing.
Diffuser.
Producers, roll the next trailer. I've got
Yeah, he's
Slam to test.
Zoloft diffuser. Hey, quit buying the cord. Okay, now he's a stress diffuser.
I'm Edward, creative director at Ludogram. We're building Ascenders Beyond the Peak, a turn-based exploration roguelite about a team of climbers hunting ancient artifacts in mountains that hunt back. And the higher you climb, the more you realize something else is hiding up there too.
He's stress plus Zoloft, Stroloft. Stop it! He keeps biting the cord when I look away. He's such a dick.
Your team is connected by a single rope. You're never just moving a character. You're managing a chain of consequences. And sometimes
He's a Stroganoff.
The mountain is your weapon.
Stress plus Zoloft equals Stroganoff.
And the environment itself to survive, with 9 classes that each interact with it completely differently. And its inhabitants will make sure none of it comes easy. Between climbs, your team recovers, but not everyone heals the same way. And what you bring back from the mountain will force you to choose between power and allegiance. The question is whether you'll make it back to choose it all.
Take it in. The warmth of the fire. The smell of your hard-earned meal.
How long is this showcase?
Of discovering a new land. This.
We're at 4:02. That's not a good sign, chat. Might be another 30 minutes.
So breathe deep. Savor this moment.
Might actually help head off.
Yeah, no worries. Oh my god, why phone?
And by this time tomorrow, you'll have made your
Bye, guys.
Bye, Cam.
Soon, there will be no limit to what you can achieve.
Look what you did, PC Gaming Show. You made my boyfriend leave.
Well, at least you're still alive.
Play Jack and Daxter on screen right now.
Get back out there. But this time, maybe bring a friend. This summer, venture outward.
I'm about to venture to my bed. Oh wait, outward? Wait, isn't that... That's the thing that Vex likes.
Can PC Gamer fit into one show? The answer is more. Lots more.
Squidward.
I was a kid. No parents, no home. One night I saw a man.
Tari?
Thought he must have something valuable, so I snuck up on him and made a grab.
What was that noise?
Oh my god, another roguelike. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you play like a rogue. Oh my god. Literal roguelike. This thief.
Just keep looking the other way. What have we here?
Yeah.
Not so secret anymore, is it?
Joining me to talk about what we just saw, the remaster of Thief: The Dark Project, is the studio head of Night Dive, Stephen Kick. Thanks for joining us, Stephen.
It's awesome to be here.
Now, I will shamelessly say that Thief was one of my absolute favorite childhood games. I adore it. And for those who did not get to experience it back in 1998, what is Thief?
Thief is an amazing immersive sim. It's first-person perspective where you take the role of a master thief named Garrett, and you're infiltrating castles, cathedrals, all kinds of wonderful medieval-esque environments, and you're getting wrapped up into this mythology and this conspiracy that crosses ages and time and uncovering secrets. Garrett is not a great fighter.
Check the RetroStreams Discord channel for funny out of context screenshot.
he can get into places that he's not supposed to be, but he's not really a good fighter.
Tony's had enough, bro.
You do have a blackjack, and you can equip a sword, but it's not your best option.
Yeah, it's mainly used.
I've had it.
Swing
I'm
it 3
crashing
times
out.
And then run away and try again. When it comes to doing a remaster, I know that it can take many different forms. Some is just updating some of the art models. Some is rebuilding the engine from the ground up. When it comes to Thief: The Dark Project Remastered, what's familiar but what's new? I want to kind of understand what players can expect.
For any longtime fan of Thief, the game is going to feel very familiar. You're going to be going back to a place that you love. I hope you want to stay there. For new players, it's going to be an exceptional experience. It's going to run very smooth, 120 FPS, 4K, widescreen resolutions.
I'd try this.
The wonderful quality of life improvements that you
I've heard good things about it.
Love from a Night Dive remaster. And probably most exciting of all, we've got Steven Russell coming back to reprise his role as Garrett, as well as fan favorite Terry Brocious.
All right. Well, if you're someone like me that immediately has their
Wait,
curiosity,
what happened to the woman?
Where can people go to find out more information about what's next?
NightDiveStudios.com is a great place to start. It's got links to all of our social media, but I would advise
Congrats on your transition,
join our Discord channel.
I guess.
All of the team members are in there. We're very amenable, we're communicative, we're friendly. Come share your thoughts with us. Let us know what you want to see in Thief Remastered, and take a vote on what game you'd like us to do next.
Both for Thief: The Dark Project Remaster and for all the great games you're seeing on the PC Gamer
Remaster
Show,
Metroid Prime 2 and 3.
You can go to PCGamer.com/wishlist to keep track of all the titles right there. Steven, thanks so much for coming out. We appreciate it.
Thanks for the opportunity.
And now, let's check out some more great games.
Oh. Yeah. Just inhaled Kirby style. I'm so hungry. I might do Five Guys tonight. I haven't had them in a while. Just feeling like a nice burger and tons of fries.
Frankie, as fun as all this is, I'll admit, I am feeling time sick. This decade is strange. I can't tell if the blazers are big because of fashion or everyone's just deeply confused.
It's both. But if you could use something familiar, I've got just the thing. 2 surprise sequel reveals for a pair of beloved indies. Let's take a look.
Jen, if you're hearing this recording, I'm sorry. I've been unable to determine what caused the mass extinction. I'm looting derelict ships with these old salvage drones to send you with the equipment you'll need to survive on the best.
Five Guys is nice, but it's really expensive.
I wish I could go with
So, chat.
Humanity needs as many shots as I can give it. These odds are not good. And these cryopods I'm finding have kids, families. They deserve a shot. I can give them that. But I have to stay behind. Maybe someday you can forgive me.
My name is James Savage. I investigate folklore and the truth behind it. I'm a scholar. I'm a vampire.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm 15 months sober.
All indie devs know how to do is make vampire games, card building games, and roguelites, or a combination of all three. Alright, I got some Max Payne gameplay.
Would you believe me if I said I didn't have a ticket?
You mean to tell
I ain't no vampire. I'm a werewolf with big titties.
It was a cruel age, Mika. Some of its sins are better left forgotten.
Well, then let's look back to the future. Here's some more previews.
Game Freak. Game Freak.
ゲームフリックの古島です。ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションのディレクターをやっております。この世界、ビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの世界ですけども、汚れというものに蝕まれています。この汚れはですね、あらゆる動植物に寄生して、この存在をですね、腐食体というものに変えてしまいます。この汚れを生み出しているのが輪廻の獣という存在です。この輪廻の獣を倒すために主人公エマと相棒の腐食体クーがですね、一緒に旅をしているという物語になっています。人類はですね、この世界がもう汚れに蝕まれてしまっていて、汚れに追われてですね、もう山あいの
I don't think it'll be a day one, but I'm
文明の遺構のよう
mildly interested in it.
コロニーを作って住んでいる。この主人公は今ですね、先ほど言った汚れに侵されていてですね、で植物の力を使うことができるというのです。ただし主人公のエマには、感情も記憶もないということになります。で、感情も記憶もなくて汚れに侵されているこのエマをですね、コロニーの人たちは気味悪がって、むしろ腐食体として扱ってしまうというそんな存在になっています。汚れの植物の力を使ってですね、いろんな場所を登ったりとか植物を使ってですね、自分で橋みたいに伸ばすことができるんですけど、それでですね、崖とかを使ったりとか、この荒れた世界ですね、縦横無尽に駆け回っていくようなことができたりします。エマとクーの両方ですね、能力を成長させることができます。普通にステータスを上昇させるということもできるんですけども、それがですね、独自のスキルをエマもクーもどちらも覚えていくことができます。シチュエーションとか自分の覚えた技によってですね、スキルをどんどん組み合わせていってどんどん試していって自分のプレイスタイルを確立していくという感じになります。まずですね、主人公エマが石川由依さんに演じていただきました。それ以外のキャラクターたちは逆にコントラストがあってですね、感情も豊かで、バックグラウンドとかあるいは秘密があるようなキャラクターたちを、大塚明夫さんをはじめとした、素晴らしい政治人の方に演じていただきました。このゲームビースト・オブ・リンカネーションの詳細についてですけども、ウィッシュリストに登録いただければですね、新しい情報手に入りますので、ぜひウィッシュリスト登録いただいてお待ちいただければと思います。よろしくお願いします。
When does that come out? August 4th. Yeah, true. You don't.
What do you truly want? The dead, under my rule, shall serve a purpose grander than your lives ever could. You pathetic creatures have no claim to this power.
I'm about to pull a Kamex and leave too.
Yours is to kneel before my might.
It's gotta end in 10 minutes, right? Hour and a half? I think future game show is hour and a half. Is this Death Must Die? Wait, no. Maybe. That menu didn't look familiar though. I played a little bit of this. It was okay. I played it when I was like in knee deep into, or neck deep into Vampire Survivor Slop. I was like looking for other games similar to it to fill that missing void. Nope. Completely different. Okay. It looks exactly like Death Must Die. Crazy.
If you're enjoying the 90s aesthetic in today's show, this next game is for you. Grab some co-op companions and dive into some familiar-looking screensavers that are filled with
Thought she said cock companions. Grab some cock companions.
notice you'd come in. Welcome to System 6D. You've been hired, which means that in this training video, you'll learn everything about your new workplace. Work in our company requires expert-level skills in basic, built-in programs. But your primary responsibility at System 6D is testing our new products and identifying any possible bugs. You'll be using our revolutionary geometry testing system. It's so advanced you'll feel as if your consciousness is really inside the program. The bugs can be found anywhere inside, so be very observant when traversing the virtual landscapes. But thanks to the world's first fully visualized bug detection, even a brainless mannequin has a chance at success, which means so do you. While System 6
I can't even blame the games themselves. I think I'm just a little burnt out on all these showcases.
Here at System 6D, you can look forward to free lunches. Join our friendly team. Together, we can make Geometry OS the shape of the future. All you need to do is answer the call. After all, we've already hired you.
Almost over though, chat. Almost over. Unless Nintendo announces one in like a couple days, but I mean, it's Nintendo, so. Plus their directs are usually only like an hour.
This is why we game.
This is why we game.
I think we're going on a school trip.
Let's go to the balloon. Oh no, I'm scared of heights.
You have to climb to the top of this mountain.
Peak slot?
Whoa, gamer.
What you're gonna do is get to the checkpoint.
We're already at the checkpoint.
Don't follow me.
They're just peak but worse.
Jump, jump, jump.
No.
Hey, who's skipped the queue? You go first. You go first.
These boomer booster pills here are like the best item.
I'll take the Viagra, please. There's
Yep.
beans over here.
Peak if it was ugly and lacked soul.
Drone, activate.
No.
Oh, we're at the last one.
What?
I've actually descended.
Beans just basically just let you fly.
This is going really well, guys.
Okay.
What is this? We're all each other's obstacles. Let's just put it that way.
You know what? I jumped. You guys just let him throw you.
Okay. You didn't get the key. Thank you. Well, I'm guessing I gotta color my part.
I wasn't paying attention.
This music is annoying.
I don't remember what it looked like. Okay, let's do that again.
Friday Night Funking? Oh my god.
Gotta do something. You? Oh, kill me! Kill me! What? Oh, no! Come here! Come here! Y'all bunch of haters.
Okay.
Coming up, you'd better make some extra room on your wish list because we've got a lot more new game trailers to show you. Take a look.
A lot more? Are you sure?
An attempt to part the veil between planes.
How much we talking when you say a lot? Like 5? 3? I blame Obama.
This is it, warrior. Wake up.
What'd she say? Wake up! You're getting comfortable!
Armitage.
Okay.
Only one man has what it takes
this jungle. Nope, not him.
Ready to dive, Cobra.
Dave the Diver.
Welcome to the jungle. We need to investigate Utara Village.
Is that too long?
Nature in this region has become unstable.
Now that is Sula. What can I serve you, Sula?
Yeah, what the hell? It is Dave the Diver. They made a show, or is this just a real trailer?
It's a good day to dive.
Oh, yeah, it's just a live action trailer. Okay. I still gotta play this. This was one of those games I was gonna play, and then I just got distracted with other games. Before Below Zero. Would I play after Below Zero? June 18th. 11 days. Tank Simulator?
Mene määränpäähän. Selvä. Käynnistä moottorin.
Everhood. Oh, mouthwashing creators. Okay.
Näetkö mitään?
Signal havaittu.
Edetään rauhassa taisteluun.
Ladattu.
The hell? Carcass clad. Huh. I'm interested. I hope it's single player though, not like PvP.
Carcass Clad is the next game from the devs of Mouthwashing, and we can't wait to see what new horrors they have in store. Hey Sean, are you gonna introduce us to your new friend there, or?
Well, Mika, I thought it'd be a nice time to brush up
I'm
on
good,
my
Zeus.
miniature painting. Thank you. I did deserve
No,
that.
you didn't. But Sean, we're back in the 90s. You couldn't have picked a worse time. The world hasn't accepted nerds as a, a lucrative market yet. If you step out of this house with one Space Marine, just a jungle full of football captains will be waiting to tear you apart, just like they tore apart your Pokemon cards.
Mika,
What?
I don't have a death wish. Listen, since we took a one-way trip through the time hole, I figure if I start brushing up on my
This has probably been the worst showcase out of them all so far.
demons left and right by the time we age back to the 20s.
Mostly because of this.
What do you mean by one-way trip through the time hole? Sean, are we stuck here?
I'm sorry, Mika. Is that unpalatable to you?
Oh my God, I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, speaking of sick, we sent our intrepid PC gamer team to Creative Assembly's Secret Citadel for an up-close look at Total War Warhammer 40k. Here's the latest news from the 41st millennium.
Why have you done this to me?
There is no peace amongst the stars. There is only war.
Total War Warhammer 40,000 is really like a marriage of IPs made in heaven. We create authentic worlds. And we have a really precious IP currently that we are working with, which I know lots of you, just like us, we really love. We read a lot of books, played games, painted minis. We want to insert you in that authentic universe. The galaxy is an unforgiving place. Everyone is fighting. There is no option to stop because, the world will eat you alive. But you as a player, you will make the difference. And what's really unique
No date on Silk Song DLC. Knowing Team Cherry, they're just gonna shadow drop it a week from release sometime this year, or they'll delay it.
Try to survive another day. It's literally like being that armchair general who is like, I'm at the command of vast forces, doing big flanking maneuvers, doing the smart moves like jumping over, like covering big spaces, especially with the jump packs, or dropping bombardment of the enemy. And that's what's unique about it, is the scale, both the horizontal and the verticality of it.
It's a big, vast franchise, a massive setting that's been around since the 80s, but luckily we don't expect players to know everything. We don't even want them to know everything. We have a brilliant onboarding experience. It's a very story-driven set of campaigns, and there was only one iconic location to start.
Yes, it is Armageddon, the quintessential place that represents the fight between humanity and orcs. They're like larger-than-life characters. Like one of my favorite ones is Yarick. Yes, we will have in the game.
Well, don't forget his arch rivals there too. We have Ghazghkull Thraka, the prophet of the War himself.
Yep.
But it's that journey that's going to be the interesting one.
Yeah, it's a path to Armageddon, yeah. The stakes are galactic, so you're going through between systems to systems, where the end goal, at least for the Orc and the Imperium, is definitely Armageddon.
And Armageddon's certainly not where we're stopping. It's just the start.
We're looking at all of the details of the different world types that are present in Warhammer 40,000. So we've got hive worlds, agro worlds, mining worlds, frontier worlds, and layered on top of that, we also have all of the different biomes. So we can have
That's
icy
cool.
mining worlds, arid mining worlds. Ultimately, what we've done is we have created a planet-making system. There's two things we want to do with the hive worlds. One, we want to make sure that the planets themselves look like hive worlds, so that we have huge cathedral, very much like we're in a cathedral here, cathedral-like cities stretching into the sky, going through the clouds, and
Nice.
the whole planet's surface covered
like Dark Tide.
in urban development. And then we want to make sure that the battlefields match the visuals on the planet.
So one of the challenges, of course, there is like the staggering sort of architecture and scale and verticality, and then try and pull that into like a really engaging gameplay space. The sheer volume of potential lanes and routes.
Building zones, traversable lanes, cover zones.
We have some maps where your focus will be on sort of like navigating through these choke points and blasting apart areas to get a bit more sort of room to maneuver, or bring down a building on someone that's trucking along past. But then there's actually some pretty significant open spaces within them, like gigantic landing pads and sort of the scale.
That is cool. I'm not like too into these types of games, but I appreciate the scope of it.
Total War's always been a game about scale, right? You're from the bird's eye view above your empire down to the individual battlefields that decide its fate. With this one, though, we've had to go much grander. You're fighting across a solar system, right? Imagine you're looking down at kind of your ship's bridge at the hololith that's displayed. You're now deciding, which planet do I wish to assault? Which regions should I conquer to give myself the most strategic advantage? Every decision you make as a player is not impacting just your current turn, but it's impacting every turn that goes on afterwards. Those decisions, they stick with you, they follow you. It's not a linear path through, right? And also narratively, the decisions you make as an individual drive the outcome of the story itself and how that plays out. So even playing through with the same faction multiple times will yield a different experience for you as a player.
We want their strategic decision making to pull their forces through the game, but they will certainly encounter narrative events or the framing of why they're there, what their objectives are, how do they win. So the narrative framing will influence the rewards you'll kind of get for conquering a certain system. If you're the Astra Militarum and you take a plant on a civilized world, they're probably going to get a boost to tank production. If you're orcs and you come across a world rich in scrap, that's probably going to help you build some stompers much faster than going to Agri World, for instance.
If you love Warhammer 40,000, we are bringing that to life in a way you will never have seen in any other video game that's been made. If you love your strategy gaming, right, in general, if you love your turn-based or real-time strategies, we've got you there as well.
We cannot wait to spend the next many, many years crafting the ultimate grimdark experience. And you can help by joining our closed beta, which gets launched later this year. We are on social media, so please follow us for more news, and thank you again.
Many, many years. It's cool they're taking their time with it. Oh, Arctic Eggs. I watched Jeremy stream this. Oh yeah, Vinny actually played a demo of this. It seems pretty interesting. Probably gonna end soon. If it's not gonna end after this, then it's probably gonna end at 5, a 2-hour showcase. Which is as long as Summer Games Fest, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, it seems really cool.
That night, you died. That night, you became one of us. Many were destroyed. You were not. Staked through the heart, buried alive, abandoned in the deepest hollow of the Temple of Eternal Whispers.
Oh.
Will you rise as the Sword of Cain? Or will you piece together the shattered remains of your humanity?
Oh, hey, that reminds me. Sean, if a vampire comes to the door next time, please don't invite them in.
Okay, look, I was just trying to be polite. Like, he was my door dasher. Give me a break. But look, it's now time for something millions of Vikings have been circling their longships for at long last. Here's a look at Valheim 1.0.
This one's been in early access for years, right? I feel like I've heard about this game like over half a decade ago. Maybe even a decade ago. Cool aesthetic. If I had people to play it with, sure.
Tell me, officer, do you remember the feeling of your skin being peeled away? We should pull out. We deal with this shit first, then we grab a beer. All clear.
Is that AI voices? Wait, talked. See you, Kieran. Hmm. Those voices sound kind of AI. Imagine having to use AI to voice a fucking TACCOM soldier. Like, that's the easiest. You don't even need to be a voice actor to, like, voice act a military soldier guy in a mask. It's like the easiest fucking thing you can do because the filter masks a lot of your unprofessionalism. So it's like, again, I'm not assuming it is AI. It might have just been like, you know, it could have been like the accent or something. But if it is AI, then like, come on. It's literally the easiest voice you can record. You can record that yourself as a dev. Like a programmer could voice a Marine soldier.
Which aired 15 minutes of gameplay during yesterday's Future Game Show. Check out the Future Game Show YouTube channel for the full gameplay reveal. But here's a sampler to whet your appetite.
Hi, I'm Chris King, game director on Exodus.
This again? We just saw that. We had an extended look at the end of the last show.
Here are some highlights. Exodus is a cinematic science fiction action role-playing game where you become the traveler, leading a crew on high-risk missions across the stars. You'll journey to deadly planets, derelict ships, and the remains of lost worlds, facing relentless threats as you rely on your companions and the unique weapons and abilities only you can wield. You play as June Aslan, someone with a rare connection to ancient alien technology. One
When are they adding Sexodus?
saving your homeworld. Along the
Yeah, it
way,
is Vex.
You'll decide who stands with you, what risks you take, and what you bring back, shaping your path and the future you return to, where time has moved on without you. We also share a glimpse of Persepolis, where you'll return between
I want to bang that octopus mech.
where you reconnect with your crew, prepare
You
for
better
what
be able to
comes
romance
next,
it.
and see how your choices are shaping both your character and the world around you.
Call me the Deep.
This was a quick peek into the larger world of Exodus. To learn more, check out the full extended gameplay reveal.
Okay. They're telling us to check the other one. Thank God. All right, cool. Move on. You had your spotlight. Come on.
Your presence here is the most precious gift you could have given me.
Day one. Day fucking one, dude.
Don't worry, dear. I'll put you right in no time.
Day zero.
Rotting in hatred.
Remothered.
Red Nun's Legacy is the final chapter in the Remothered trilogy, and you can get caught up by claiming the last two Remothered games for free on Steam.
what a gift! And while we're closing in on the end of the show,
Oh, thank God.
we've still got more to get.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, Sean.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Only if you're thinking of one last world premiere.
Last one. Oh, thank God. How long is this fucking showcase then? Like an hour and 45 minutes? That's weird.
My dearest Milan, today marks attempt 179 to uncover what hides in that peculiar cloud. Maybe it's time for me to take a step back. Let you run the delivery firm, eh? And Hermes misses you very much. There is a good life for you here on Santa Rosa, full of adventure.
Oh my God, it's Tony Slop.
Wonderful people. I know you will help them out.
This is what Tony does every day.
No matter the
When he says he's going to the gym, this is what he's doing.
If I don't return, come find me up there. Signed, Uncle Umberto. And as always, take off into the wind.
This has definitely been.
You guys ready for the
a very
cringe
special
sitcom
episode
outro?
of the PC Gaming Show. We laughed and we learned.
I don't remember laughing. That doesn't count.
Well, that's it from us. Thanks to all of you for being part of our live studio audience. And remember, set those VCRs to record our PC Gaming Show, Tokyo Direct, in September.
And of course, the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted will return in December. Blorby!
Jesus Christ, dude.
I need a ring. If I don't hear a ring, I'm not picking up anything. I need Foley here. Whoa!
I guess outtakes.
Sorry. Okay, hold on. I'm about to burp. Don't start anything yet. It's gonna happen. No, it's gone back down. It's part of me now. Thank you so much for Let's do that again. All right.
Oh, sorry. I'm not that beat it.
All right. I drooled a little bit, but I'm ready now.
Oh, sorry.
By same day delivery.
That was probably the worst one. If I had to rate them all and say PC game, so best to worst, Xbox, Summer Games Fest, Sony State of Play, Future Game Show, PC Game Show.
Hello.
From best to worst.
And I'm not gonna go to therapy.
I think Spyro saved the Xbox One. Spyro, Halo, and Gears was expected. I was expecting Halo to get new like story content. That's awesome.
Sorry, that was the day. Sorry, it's a bit
What's the name of the platform? Okay, sorry, I lost where we were. You can lose your train of thought on air as well.
Can we please move on?
Hello, everyone. Sorry, puberty 2.
Yeah, Persona 6 is huge.
Sorry, I'm having jacket mouth.
I don't play the series, so I overlook how big of an announcement that is. That's huge. Persona 4 remake.
.com/wishlist. Jesus.
And even like the non-heavy hitters looked pretty good on the Xbox. Like that steampunk game looked pretty good. So yeah, I think Xbox won. Sony State of Play was kind of mid. It just the last one was better, and they made this one a big deal. Like they showed it in theaters apparently. Imagine going to theaters for that Sony State of Play.
I'm not sure where the link is. You know better than I do. I recorded this in May.
Eat your mushrooms, y'all.
mysterious tower that smells.
Can please just end it, end it, please end it.
Okay. What goes better together than the?
By visiting.
We get it. You mess up. You're not. Your quirkiness isn't justified because you mess up.
Oh.
Okay, I didn't need to hear that. Thank God. It's over, chat. The gaming showcase slap is over, unless Nintendo announces something in this next week. But for now, it's over. Huzzah. I was hoping to. I was worried that like they would have like another like post show. You know what I mean? Like another. It's like an hour. Nice. Classic. Yeah, that happens in my stream sometimes. Yeah, I was worried. They would. Yeah. All right. I think what I'm gonna do, chat. This is a pretty long 4-hour stream, so I'm gonna order food, and I will chill with you guys until it gets here. So we'll chill for a bit. Don't worry about changing the event thingy because we can just talk about it or whatever. Let me get some music in here. Okay. Sorry, VOD watchers, this part's gonna be quiet for you guys. I don't know, I might turn off the VOD stuff, because, like, yeah, it's cool to play, like, Linkin Park and stuff, but it's not really, like, I'm not dying to show all, like, copyrighted music on stream, you know what I mean? I wish there was an easier way to, like, toggle on and off, but there's not. But, alright. Oh yeah, now that Chaos God, I can turn these back on. One sec. Man, I've been slacking on the Catastro VTuber toggle. Catastro and Braku. Sorry about that. Okay. These are all activated again. If you want to change my VTuber, please use responsibly. If you see someone use it, wait a little bit so they don't feel like their channel points are wasted. But yeah, I mean, you know, honestly, I'm gonna be honest, like, if 100%, I think as a whole, like, just presentations across the board, not too amazing. Like, if I had to put them all together, like, Xbox was good, but like the rest, I don't know, just kind of. And I don't think that's me like losing interest in games, because I love games. I stream them every day. So I don't know. I don't know what that says about the upcoming games and stuff. I mean, there's a lot. It's just like, I think, you know what it is? I think it's the fact that a lot of them release in 2027. So it's like, what the hell is going to happen for the rest of 2026? You know what I mean? It's going to be a weird year leading up to GTA 6. Like, there's not really... I know September has a lot, but it's like, I can't remember off the top of my head what is coming out in September. I guess to me, they were kind of forgettable. So yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a weird rest of the year. The fact that it's almost halfway over, too, is crazy. It feels like just last month I was with my parents on Christmas vacation. Time's moving way too fast, bro. Anyways, before I forget, let me figure out food here. What do I want to eat? Oh yeah, this is gonna be Five Guys. Do I still want Five Guys? I'm really hoping I can 100% GTA 6 before my next Christmas vacation. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen there. I think it's crazy that GTA 6 would be out right now if it hadn't gotten delayed. That's like crazy to think about. Really puts it in perspective. Full brain rot mode, yeah. We might have to pull a Skyrim, or sorry, Oblivion remastered for that one if I want to do it before then. Oh, nice. I usually get their Reese's milkshake. I had a milkshake yesterday though, so I'm gonna probably just do soda or something. Because you know it's so much healthier. I'm just wondering if I want Five Guys. I'm trying to think here. Robba's is pretty good. Not sure what I want. Oh yeah. I live in kind of the outskirts of Orlando, so I have quite a decent amount of selections. I'm also near like a pretty big landmark, but I don't really want to give that away. I don't know. Burgers sound good, but also like pasta sounds good. Let's see what I have this morning. I had pancakes and omelet this morning. Shrimp pasta sounds pretty good. Yeah, I might do that. Culver's is good. It's too far away for me though. I've tried ordering it and it just takes too long to get here. It's not worth the food temp isn't worth it, the price. I guess I can do that. Oh yeah, isn't no, we're good. German doesn't start for another hour, so I'm good. You might start earlier though. I just gotta keep an eye on the Discord ping. I'll probably end stream either when my food gets here or when German starts streaming. And maybe I'll raid him. Yeah, top 330 games. I don't see him doing that in a single stream. That just sounds literally impossible. But yeah, very interesting. He's like made a whole website for it and stuff. So I'm interested to see what he does. And like he's doing like the games that impacted his life the most. He's not just doing like, oh, I like this game because you know 10 out of 10. He's doing like what were the top 300 games in his life that impacted his life the most. So I'm very interested to see how it goes. I wish fish wasn't so expensive. Like, why is it $30 before fees for just a fillet of fish. Not the McDonald's sandwich, an actual fillet. I guess fish and steak are both pretty expensive, huh? Yeah. Maybe I'll copy Cam and do a quarter pounder. I haven't had one of those in a while. Yeah, fish is expensive and it doesn't make you full. Like salmon is like the best thing you can have because it's like tastes good and it's really, really low in calories, but it's so expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was feeling okay, it's clear I'm feeling pasta or a burger. I guess the question is, do I want to order something expensive or do I want to order something cheap? I haven't sold any adopts recently, so maybe something cheap. Shrimp sounds good though. Fuck. Give me a shrimp burger. Any shrimp burgers around here? I don't think they have that. I mean, there's steak and shrimp, but you know, that's expensive. Schroger. Hmm. I'm gonna do... You know what? Fuck it. We'll stick to the original plot. Five Guys. Not very cheap, but it's fine. I haven't had them in a while. Nah, Five Guys is more of a once per month thing. It's just so freaking expensive. Like 15 bucks for a cheeseburger. Alright, I'm gonna do a cheeseburger. Do lettuce, pickle, tomato, mushrooms. Ketchup, mustard. Instead of ketchup and mustard, I think I'm gonna do mayo instead. Yeah. No, yeah. This is just for myself. I can't imagine getting Five Guys for 4 people. Fuck that. So mayo, lettuce, pickle, tomato. I'll do onions. Fuck it. grilled mushrooms, no ketchup or mustard. I just want to do only mayo this time. Okay, looks good. Add to order. Yeah, the bacon. I was gonna do. I've had a lot of bacon recently, so I'm avoiding the bacon this time because it takes like $2 off, which is nice. You can get fries. They're little. They have a little option. It's like little fries. They still throw a fuck ton of fries in the bag. You might as well just get the little. I don't think you get a lot more with the regular. Yeah, do little Cajun fries. There's little, large. Maybe I will do regular. I'm feeling kind of fat today. Fuck it. Okay. Man, I want more money. I need to like start making Skibbity Circus videos or some shit. Yeah, this looks good. All right, I got a cheeseburger, Cajun fries, and a bottle of Coke. And ordered. All right, it'll be here in like probably 20 minutes. So we'll just chill here until then. I guess we can talk about what's in store for this week, chat. Want to try to finish up we're gonna continue Mina the Hollower. I want to try to get through more Lego Batman. Maybe try to finish Subnautica 2. It is in early access, so I'm not like dying to finish it. I wouldn't even mind like slowing down on that series until like, you know, 1.0 hits. So I might actually like totally not because I'm a pussy about the ocean, haha. But I might even like slow down on that series as a whole. I kind of like, I had my fill, I experienced it, but it's gonna be weird to like get to the end of early access and then it says thanks for playing. You know what I mean? I almost don't want to like, I don't want that to happen. So I don't know. Maybe I won't continue Subnautica 2 for now. We made a lot of progress in it, but also I do have to worry about like spoilers and shit. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about that one, but for now, definitely Mina and Lego Batman. I'm gonna try to stream Monday, Tuesday. I think I want to stream Monday through Thursdays. And then I don't know. Friday and Saturday. Maybe I'll take Fridays off, and then Saturday could be like a bonus chill stream or something. I'm not sure. I do like taking Wednesdays off, yeah, but like also I know Wednesdays are a weekday, so the problem with taking Wednesdays off is that's just a day that could be used for streaming for the workies and the schoolies. So that's the only issue with taking Wednesdays off. I could just do a Monday through Friday and then take weekend off completely. That's always an option. My issue with taking weekends off though is all my streamers I watch also take the weekends off, so I'm very bored on the weekends. If I had more stuff to do or like people to hang out with in real life, I think that'd be a great schedule. But that's why I stream sometimes on the weekends, is like I just get so bored. But the issue with weekends is like, you know, some people will get busy on the weekends, so they might miss a stream live, which can kind of suck if they're like following a series. Monday through Thursday is like the most consistent one, because, you know, Friday nights are technically count as a weekend. I would do Sunday nights, but the issue with that is like Vinny. He streams Sunday nights. I usually watch him because those are like his big streams are Sunday nights. So yeah, Monday through Thursday is definitely the way to go, I feel. But then yeah, maybe like Saturday, like if I took like a Friday off, maybe like Saturday could be like friend swap, like repo or something. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. But Monday and Tuesday for sure. Another thing that's nice about taking Wednesdays off is like if I do Monday, Tuesday, take a day off, and then Thursday, Friday. It's been a pretty nice stream. It's like 2 streams in a row, midweek break, 2 streams in a row. But also like there's just so many games. I want to beat some games before more come out. That's why I want to, like, especially with Izzy's campaign right now, I want to try to get some more streams in this month. I'll probably go back to like slower streams once, you know, his thing is out. But yeah. I gotta make more Izzy content if I want to sell his plushies. And I gotta remind people too, because that was the biggest thing that prevented Catastrophe from hitting 400. Is I got kind of quiet about his campaign. I should have done that. Gotta be loud and proud, bro. Especially in this day and age on the internet. You gotta be fucking annoying. You gotta be a walking ad. You know, just make sure you know when and where to advertise, because you don't want to like advertise Izzy plushies on some other streamer's channel. That'd just be fucking mean. You get banned instantly. Yeah, he's at like 64 plushies sold. I mean, he's, you know, he's doing okay. It's been a week. I mean, if the sales were consistent, then he would hit, you know, 4 weeks, 60 times 4, 240. He would hit it by the end, but you know, that's not how that works. It's always like the first initial wave of buyers when the plushie gets announced, and then the FOMO at the very end before it gets extended, and then the last actual FOMO no extension. So the thing with this one is there's no extension, I don't think, this time, because it's just all Pride Month. So that's gonna kind of actually hurt Izzy sales. Hi, Nights. But yeah, we'll do Mina of the Hollower tomorrow for sure. I think I just want to go like a nice solid 4 to 5 hours on Mina. Get some progress on that game tomorrow. And then Probably Lego Batman Tuesday. Did Mizzy get one? Was Mizzy all of June though? So did he get 5 weeks then? Was it the 4 weeks plus outside of June for a week, or I don't remember. All June, the start of July. Okay, yeah. We'll see. Once there's like a week left, I'll poke my rep and ask him. I still find it so funny they didn't give me a discount code this time. They're like, yeah, we don't want you to do that. Try that thing again you did with the Katasha plushies. They didn't say that, but it's like, you know, I can assume, considering I didn't get one. I've gotten one for every other plushie. Well, maybe you should have had it in the fine print that those don't count, buddy. It's fine though, we cut a middle ground. I still made my 10% and got 60 free Katasha plushies out of it technically. That I have to resell. Once I resell 60 of those, then I basically got my 30% cut, but the issue is selling 60 Katasha plushies. And I don't think I'll be able to sell internationally, which is really going to affect selling it. Because international personal shipping is like, I think super expensive. I don't know. I think it depends on the carrier. I'm so, you know what I'm surprised about, chat, with the all this all these games that were like shown. Not really any like day one shadow drops. Usually there's at least like a game or two that's like out now, but there's just a lot of demos and like 2027 releases. Upcoming, now that we have that, let's see upcoming June games. Let me see here. Metacritic. Alright, notable video game releases. Yeah, haven't heard of any of these. Star Fox on June 25th. So we basically have 2.5 weeks to beat Mina the Hollower, Lego Batman, and maybe Subnautica 2. And then Star Fox, I mean, it's a remake of an SNES game. I can't imagine it'd be too long. Probably take 2 streams, tops. Then Rhythm Heaven Groove is July 2nd. I'll probably buy that. Probably also beat that in like a single stream or 2. And then after that, July 9th is Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. So I don't know what I'm gonna do about that one. I don't know if I'm gonna Oblivion Remastered it or not. Definitely check it out for a mainstream, but then I guess I'll see how I feel about it after that. That one's gonna take probably a week, maybe 2 weeks to 100%, so I'm gonna take some time. And after that, not much in July catches my interest until Splatoon Raiders on July 23rd. So that'll probably eat up a week or 2. And then it'll be August. Beast of Reincarnation. That Game Freak game comes out August 4th. It's a soft maybe. I might wait for a sale on that one. August is a pretty dry month. Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 2, August 27th. Maybe I'll get Halloween. Apparently it's got like a single player. Maybe. I don't know yet. Marvel Wolverine, September 15th. Okay, this website does not have all the updated September games. Let's try this site. Silent Hill Townfall, September 24th. Silent Hill Townfall and Control Resident come out on September 24th, same day. Then Onimusha is the day after. Jesus. Crazy. Rayman Legends Retold, October 1st. Ace Combat, October 2nd. Gears E-Day, October 6th. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, games, you know, like, slow down. Just, like, chill and just stop releasing games. Food is a few minutes away. Once I let them through the gate, I guess I'll do my outro. So yeah, basically, chat. The rest of this month will be a little weird until Star Fox. And then I guess the middle of July will be kind of weird. I guess middle of June, Backlog Bash. Middle of July, Backlog Bash. End of June, Star Fox. Beginning of July, Rhythm Heaven. End of July, Splatoon Raiders. So that is your general schedule. And I don't know when Tamagotchi's coming back. I've been playing it a bit less. The clips aren't, you know, they're not really, besides that one today that I sent in the channel, they haven't really been like super funny or anything, because we've seen these cutscenes a million times, so not even Mad Libs can really necessarily save it. Like the ones, the befriending scenes, it's like, do you feel like talking about blah blah blah? Like I just skip those now because it's the same response every time. It's like, do you prefer a large blah 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 or a small blah blah blah? It's just like, yeah. So I think once I make a significant amount of progress on the island itself in terms of like designing, building custom buildings and stuff for the characters, I probably won't stream it till then. So I mean that could take months, but just a heads up. Obviously I'll still send like a funny clip or two if it happens in the Discord, RetroStreams Discord. But anyways, food's almost here. Thank you guys for joining. I hope you enjoyed all these showcases. A little burnt out on them, but I'm glad it's over. I do hope we get a direct though, regardless. And I'm looking forward to going back to gaming streams starting tomorrow. So thanks for joining, everybody. You guys take care. And I'll see you tomorrow for Mina the Hollower, part 2. That's right, part 2. Oh God, war. Vietnam flashbacks. All right. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. We'll probably start around 5 p.m. EST. And so I can go like 5 hours ish. Good night. Goodbye. See ya.